Wait, am I? Oh shoot, I'm live. Holy crap, it lied to me. Hi, I didn't see you there. Actually can't see you, but I can hear you. No, kid, I can see the live chat. That's the closest I'll get to it. Hey everybody, Dirk the Red Panda here with Password. Time for some spooks. Some good old spooks. You know it's spooky when you don't have any music in the background. Oh shoot, I have to recopy the pop-out chat. Frick! Ah! This is the hardest part. Copy, paste, delete the word studio from it. And wham bam, McThank you, ma'am. It's not showing up still. Oh, I had disabled. Wham bam and thank you, ma'am. I have it back up. Alright, so if any of you guys have not like followed, but followed my lack of posting Password, I stopped at day 7 for each of these characters, and that was kind of around when school started really ramping up for me, and I was just not feeling taking on 5 novels. I think I maybe had Tennis Ace, Adastra, Smoke Room, and I started Echo at that point, so I had 4 novels at the time. Now I'm going to do 6. I'm not sure if that's even going to be consistent. I may have to cut somebody off, like Survivor mode, and vote somebody off with like the torch or some crap. But so I am at day 8 for both Dean's and Tyson's character roots. So I think it's only updated to day 10. My goal is to oh shoot, I'm only at 69% battery. Why is my stupid computer dying? And my chair's almost broken too. Everything is dying on me. Jesus. But what happened is I pretty much have to catch up on days 8, 9, and 10 in order to be up to date with the novel itself. And that's my plan over today and tomorrow, is to finish, maybe even Friday too, but to finish both of these characters' updates, and then I'll be all caught up on my current existing novels. Eventually, I really want to get to do ICO, which is the novel by Cetus that I keep plugging on my Twitter. It's just, it's hard to start a new novel when you got 5 other novels you already have. But yeah, the world does not want me to stream. It's charging. It's like it's plugged in and everything. Just double checking. Had to. Ooh, that just made a pluggy noise. It's like charging but not charging. And my chair is also like. My chair is basically ripped out of its like leg or whatever. It's like, you know how you typically have like a back leg to support the chair? That broke. Like the back leg broke with like the bar across from it, so as long as I don't shake around this chair, we're fine. I cannot think of any alternative ideas. I don't have any like beanbag chairs or anything else in here. So pray to God I do not fall during this stream. Otherwise I'm going to be so clowned on. And everybody's sending me a cat in a box. Why? Yes, the world is a prick to me. So, I can't believe 4 people liked me struggling with my chair. You guys really like my torture. But then again, these characters are going to somehow be tortured through whatever the hell this mansion has to offer. I forgot the name of the mansion because I have not paid attention for so long. That is the recurring theme of me being an ignorant bastard that will get absolutely shitted on by everybody. So, yeah. Oh, Oscar's the only one with the cat box. I don't know why it's happening, but yeah. We are on... I can't even click it. Jesus. Tyson... There we go, day 8 for each. I'm going to go with Dean's first because we did Dean's route first. So we're going to go through as much Dean as we can in 2 hours, and whatever I don't finish, I'm going to have to save for tomorrow. And if I go to bed early at 10 a.m., maybe... Or 10 a.m., jeez, that's late. If I go to bed at 10 p.m. right now, tonight, then I could hopefully get up early and finish this for once and for all. Because after that, I plan on celebrating by making my family dinner. Yeah. So I'm going to take these headphones off. With all that news out of the way, I'm going to crack this egg open like a scrambled egg that I'm going to stir and turn into a genuine omelet. This is the most unfunny joke, and you must call me out on it, or else you think this is real comedy. Alrighty, day 8. Here we go, Dave. Dave the hyena boy. Oh, God, I want to get distracted again, but Oscar's here to pretty much kill me if I do. He has the band hammer. It's not the band hammer. He has the rant hammer. Alrighty. So, surprisingly, I slept well. Or at least as well as I could with so many things running through my head as I lay down. As I woke up, I could see Dean's fingers drumming lazily against his chest, his other arm still wrapped around me to keep me close. I shifted only a little bit, reaching out for his hand and finding him shying away the moment my fingers grazed his. Sorry. Did I wake you? I looked up at him and saw that he looked tired. Really tired. And also embarrassed. No, but how long have you been awake? The joke that I made was a non-joke. It was a joke that failed so hard that it could be so unironically funny, but also ironically funny, until you start debating whether or not my joke ethics and morals are even correct. It's that type where you basically wonder why I even have a YouTube channel. Alrighty. So, I'm just going to double check right now to see if password has been updated. Because I only have update 16. And if there's a day 11, I swear to God, I'm going to basically just die. Mentally. I'm going to die. Mentally. Maybe this is update 18. I could be wrong. Whatever it is, I have a lot to catch up on. Yep, we're on update 18, so this is update 18. I lied in my channel description. I am saving that. We are on update 18. So Dean started to rub my back, keeping his eyes trained on the ceiling. Woke up sometime in the middle of the night. And you didn't sleep? I sat up, so I was sitting next to Dean, looking down at him. I placed my hands on his belly, trying to catch his eye. My voice kept down low to try and let the others keep sleeping. Because we have like 2 other people, Tyson and I think Sal with us. Yeah. Is everything alright? Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Aw, you look so sad. Dean threw his hands to his face, rubbing his eyes. I caught a glimpse of his fur, but they seemed puffy and wet. Maybe he was having an allergic reaction? Just, fuck that up royally. Just after yesterday. Would have taken something to help me sleep, but priorities changed. Priorities? Dean pulled his hands away, shooting me a tired smile. You, of course. Had to make sure you all right. Can't have you all worried now, can we? But are you going to be alright on this little sleep? You're talking to the guy who fell asleep at 7:30 a.m. one time. Twice. It was 2 times. But both for valid reasons. Okay, one time was a valid reason. And that was for a YouTube video that only has 400 views. I know I sound like one of those YouTubers that complains, my video only got 1,000 views. Please watch it to give me more subs and likes and stuff. But yeah, that was the one I worked on an hour-long video for like 2 weeks. Yeah, that was the Eurovision video. I can't speak, but I want to do more of those, but maybe not as long-winded as that. I had an idea for it, but I had to catch up on Password first. Alrighty. I watched as he pushed himself up onto his elbows, then propping himself up on one hand and so he can pull me closer with his other. His nose brushed softly against mine before he kissed me, backing off so he could sit opposite of me. Oh, fuck. I'm like stretching my voice too much. I'll be alright. Might just take a nap later. If you say so. Then he vanished in the thin air. I looked over to the other two, who so far still seemed to be asleep. Sal was having a pleasant dream for how he would. Oh, wait, what? Sal was having a pleasant dream. It's supposed to be from, and I am bad with reading. I don't know why I have a YouTube channel. Sal was having a pleasant dream form how he was idly chewing on his pillow with a happy smile. Ty, on the other hand, looked about as rough as Dean looked, although he still seemed asleep. It didn't help that he seemed to be still growling, though. Everybody's all sad. In our own time, we all got up. Not that it took that much longer after I'd awoken. Morning, guys. Did everyone sleep alright? Sleep? Maybe got a couple hours at best. Slept, yeah. Not very well. Everything alright? Everybody's having like a slight little chub right now. That's just the art design of it. It's not even like an actual chub. It just looks like everybody is having a half stiffy right now. Don't worry, this is an 18 plus restricted version. And I don't think there's gonna be any sex scenes, so we're fine. So, we're safe. So, is everything alright? It is. Is it because of the company? Nah. Stuff on my mind. Don't worry about it. You too, huh? Know that feeling. Did either of you want to talk about it? Nah, I'm good. Just need some coffee. Coffee sounds great. And a nap later. Should we get sorted and meet up with the others? Maybe a good idea, yeah. More importantly, Dave, did this help? Huh? You dork. With what you were worried about? I guess so? Lord knows. I don't. And about doing stuff as a group? Well, I still want I still want that to happen, of course. Board games, right? Anything, really. I just want to stress how important all three of you are to me. The other three, too. But we're going to have to get along, huh? Right. That might be difficult. Really? 'Cause of me, huh? Right, but not you specifically. Wait, Dean says that? Roswell, I'm guessing. He was laying into you pretty hard yesterday. At least he's grown a pair. That's one way of putting it. It was a little odd. He's not normally that, that much of an asshole. Well, no, but there's not really a nicer way of putting it. Look, I get it. I'm an ass. I did bad things to him. I deserve it. Oh, fuck, I'm about to burp. There we go. How long ago, though? Even I heard the story. Or no, wait. I'm not even doing Dean's voice right. Am I? So. How long ago, though? Even I heard the stories, but, truth be told, I probably judged you faster than I should have based on them. Orlando told me stories, too. For that, I apologize. Ah, fuck it. I get it. No point hiding that I've been an asshole to people in the past. But he's a good person now. Come on, guys. Give him the redemption arc. So what do you think of Tyson, chat? A tsundere, an edgelord, or a completing character? Not sure if it's competing, but yeah, whatever it is. I also heard you mention something earlier about if you want me to show one of your pictures, or if you want to send me one of your pictures or whatever. Sure, just hit my Twitter up or whatever. Just send it to my DMs. Yeah, whatever you were talking about. I'm totally not sure. But yeah, he's a good person now. Come on, look at him. He's fine. Look at him. I'm getting better, pup. Trying to, at least. But no buts, pup. Only Dean's butt. This is the Dean route, right, guys? For what it's worth, it's admirable. But forgive me for still being cautious. Same here. Yesterday helped, though, believe it or not. Remind me to pull you aside for a chat, too, Tyson. Something I want to run by you. So many ellipses in this. I should have brought some beer up. Not even beer, my mixed alcoholic drink. I should have brought my hard lemonade up and taken a sip every time there was an ellipse. I want to do that now. I just want to run down, get some alcohols, and drink it. Well, I'm going to ignore it for now, and hopefully my temptation doesn't come back. Time to spam Dirk's DMs. They'll be the only time I'll ever get DMs. Nah, kid. I'm not like that one Twitter poster where she had one comment and like 4 likes or 4 notifications, and she's like, why am I not getting anything? This is what happens when you have a small following. And she had like thousands and thousands of followers. Oh god. Is Siri asking me something? Oh god, Siri's recording this.
I don't have an answer for that.
She just said I don't have an answer for that. Oh boy. So, Tyson's even confused by it. What? I looked between the two of them before noticing Dean gesturing my way. Ty then gave me a look before nodding to Dean, seemingly catching on to something. Alright, sure. Maybe they're the murderers. It was them the whole time! I don't even know what's going on anymore. I am very bad at doing these. If I'm not really into this, then I don't know what I'll do. Sorry, that was just a weird rant. Like, I don't know what I'll do if I fall out of love with this novel, is what I meant to say. But, alrighty. I looked to Sal who seemed to be looking elsewhere, distracted by something. But I knew Dean and Ty well enough that even if I asked, they weren't going to tell me. We should go downstairs now, right? Sort out breakfast and whatever? Yeah. Plus getting into a fresh set of clothes, too. Alright. Guess I'll see you guys downstairs then. Thanks for hosting us in your room, Sal. I'm assuming he's walking away while he says that. Bye! But probably not. I probably misread that. So, next time, clean your room better so you can host. Hey, maybe I'll do the same. You know, then I don't have to worry about leaving afterwards and can have a sleep in. Scene transition. Dun dun. The cat is watching me. It is very weird. I left Dean Or wait, I didn't leave Dean. I left behind Dean. We are not leaving Dean. I left behind Dean, heading towards my room. I didn't get very far before I felt his hand entwine with mine, and he pulled me into his instead. No sooner than we'd ended up on the other side of the door, he closed it behind us, pressing his muzzle against mine firmly. I squeaked as he kissed me, holding me against the bedroom door as his tongue explored my mouth. When he pulled away, my cheeks were red, but I was certainly more awake now than I had been so far. Sadly for Dean, he looked just as tired, if slightly happier than he had been in Sal's room. He wants the fuck. Of course he wants the fuck. I say no sex for once and it happens. What is wrong with these novels? Don't you know this is a Christian server? Morning, handsome. Good morning? What, cat got your tongue? No, but, wow. I was not expecting that. I'm just checking something. Somebody just DM'd me. I was on Discord while I said this. Might be able to stop by. What are you up to in the game? We might have the creator come and watch us. But I don't know. I don't want him to get spammed by you guys. Pinky promise you won't spam him. I'm just telling him I'm on day 8 of Dean's route. And somebody else just sent me something, but I'm just gonna turn it off. I'm also moving this chair out of the way because it is a disaster, and I'm on my knees. Literally, I'm on my knees for you guys. You should have mostly a good time. Okay, that is a good sense of foreboding. Thanks, Grizzly. So, no, but, wow. I was not expecting that. Hey, behind closed doors, I'm taking advantage of all the alone time we can get. At least until it's official. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Could be. I don't know. I actually don't. I said that like I knew it. Unless you're not okay with that. Consent is... yeah, Dean's like the guy where he's like, I love you, but if it's consensual. He's so consent worried. Dean's the man we all need. So, unless you're not okay with that. Oh, no, it's fine, just, I adjusted myself, clearing my throat, trying to find the words for how I was feeling. I'm gonna clear my throat right now with my water. I just assumed that you'd be too tired to, hanky-panky? What, kiss you? Maybe if we were going beyond that into something involving a lot less clothes, maybe. Even still, if you ask me, I'd probably still try. Why? Are you asking? Uh-oh, time for the hanky-panky. Oh, no. I wasn't asking that. I was just asking to play some tennis. Wait, this isn't tennis! I gave Dean a gentle shove to give myself some breathing room, catching a whiff of how he smelled. Surprisingly, not of honey. Huh? What? I smelled again, stepping forward and burying my face into his fur, a sign that he took to slip his hands into the back of my pants. The scent that lingered on his fur and remnants of that I was about to say that horny smell, that honey smell, but it was otherwise just earthy, slightly sweaty. I gotta get my mind out of the gutter, just like Dean's needs to be out of the gutter. Why are you smelling me? I need a shower, but... Oh, it's... You normally smell of honey. And Amicus normally smells of lavender. What's new? Sorry, I just had to make that joke. Oh, is that all? It's in the most of the stuff I use for my fur. Shampoo, conditioner, even has some moisturizer that Haas recommended. Oh my god, I really want to see Haas have like not a clothing line, but I'm trying to think, like a line of like conditioner and shampoo and stuff. It'd be called Boss Haas's shampoo and conditioner or something like that. It needs to be a thing. Oh my god, I love how Oscar's just rating all my jokes out of 10. Maybe I won't love it in like 5 or 6 jokes from now, but kinda funny. I'm trying to see if I can find something more comfortable to sit on. Fudge! Moving this. Oh god. Oh dear god. Oh god. Oh my goodness. Don't worry, it wasn't a big deal. I just moved. Oh no, that's my lava lamp. Yeah, I just moved my lava lamp around. And I just nudged you guys. Sorry, my knees were just dying. And I can lower this mic down to my down to my mouth. And one more message I have to reply to. Sorry, I was just replying to something. Alright, so, it's in most of the stuff I use for my fur. Shampoo, conditioner, even have some moisturizer the house recommended. But why honey, though? You really gonna ask that? I guess we are going to answer that. You don't like the smell of honey? No, it's fine. It's very... you. Just tries not to be specious. Dave is just jumping around this like he's a dog in an obstacle course. So, it's very... you. At least that's what I associate you with now. Well, I'm your honey bear after all. My... honey bear? Of course. You're my handsome little honey bee, and I'm your honey bear. But I thought bees and bears don't get along. Dirk, try to relax your voice for a bit and drink something. You're not the boss of me. I'll do what I want. Nah, kid. I'll do it when I really feel that bad. I'm not drinking it now because you said so. I'm not drinking because he said so. I'm doing it because I feel like it. Alright. Alrighty. Back to normal. You always need to be comfortable when voice acting, especially for a long stream. Thanks, lad. Some good tips for me, because you have way more experience than I have. At least you've done some professional work. And then Grizz. Hello, it's me, Grizz, using the family house account. Hello, Grizz. Mom says it's my turn to use the account. Alright. Let's see what happens now. I chuckled as he kissed me atop my head. You're conscious of how I smell, though. Well, not really. It's a nice smell. Whenever I smell honey, I think of you, at least. It's like that for a few things. Uh-oh. That's news to me. Want to share? Maybe. Just some other time, maybe. I'm more interested in what kept you from sleeping last night. What kept me awake last night was some good old J-pop. Yes, I listened to J-pop ever since I got into watching anime maze. Yes, I am a strong, independent man who don't need no woman. Alrighty, so I'm more interested in what kept you from sleeping last night. Oh, that. Dean wandered over to his bed and sat down on the edge, picking up a fresh set of something I totally skipped. Of underwear from a clothes pile nearby. Was going to take some medication. You know, after what we talked about yesterday. Yeah, and you said priorities changed. Holy crap. Dean's me, but better looking. And more redeemable than me. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, yeah. I do take some anxiety meds. And some nights I'm better at taking them than others. So, you know, gotta work on that. So, priorities have changed. Right. Sometimes it's easier to not sleep, especially if it gets real vivid. Oof. So you just lie there awake? Having you cuddle up made things easier. Made me feel like I was doing something right. I wandered over, standing opposite Dean as he continued. It was nice, but I don't know. Would have been nicer in our, my bed. With a bit of privacy. Well, I wouldn't mind trying it. Ooh. Sharing a bed with me sharing a bed with me like we originally planned? Well, if it'd help. And what if you round me up that I might want something else before we're getting some sleep? Well... I looked Dean over, eyes trailing down a little farther than they probably should have. If we were going to share a bed, and if yesterday morning was anything to go by... Didn't you say that I got to say when? Like, when I felt ready? Like, when I used consent? Doombringer, I am not using 5% of my power. This is just 100%. I am a very weak human being. Alright. Well, that's true. But even if you're not ready for that, can do other things. What other things? Oh, come on, Dave. You're not that naive. Oh, well, you're right, but is that okay? Is it? Well, is it? What, potentially seeing each other naked? Touching? Or... I love how it goes from, just seeing somebody naked when you're just casually changing to touching. That is quite an escalation. Wait, Dirk's a human? I thought he was a red panda. Oh my god. Yes, this character is a red panda. No, in real life, I'm just a red panda who's just using my little paws to try and get the stream going. Oh god. You guys are too funny. I didn't know all MCs are pretty dense. Yes, Wolfhard. Denser than a brick. So, what? Potentially seeing each other naked? Touching? Or... and mouth stuff, right? Mouth stuff, huh? Well, hey, I've never sucked a D word before. I've never sucked a Richard before. Is there a right way to do it? I don't know if I should censor myself, but sometimes it's just fine to do it at random times. Consistency, am I right? Is there a right way to do it? Are there rules? Are there? Not really any rules, aside from just watching the teeth. Of course, but we don't need to even go that far if you don't want to. I must have been bright red from how hot I was feeling in the face. Not only that, but the look Dean was giving me made it all the worse. Just gonna change that. Okay. Hey now, no pressure. I'll even put on more clothes if that'd make you feel better, so we can just cuddle and sleep. Oh my god, are you singing Sweet Caroline? Oh my god. Your moves are weak, Dirk. Say the word. I am not saying the word. I will keep you guys hanging. Oh god, I always take notes. I take notes all the time. Crap. I have a notepad in my hand right now, but it's for a different reason. Something so that I don't... Maybe when the next scene transition comes, I'll mention it, but... I don't know if I should mention it till the end of the video, because... It will be... it's something that will take a long time for you guys to write down. It's a poll. Kinda. More like suggestions for a poll. So moving on, but what if I wanted to do more? Then all you gotta do is tell me you're ready and we'll go from there. I nodded slowly, watching as Dean smiled through a loud yawn. You sure a nap, or wait, that's me asking. You sure a nap is going to be enough to get caught up on sleep? I hope so. Probably will use some medication tonight, so let's aim for tomorrow night. Did that work for you? Oh. Sure, because I don't want to do this in day 8. I want to wait till day 9. For the briefest moment, I forgot about my meeting with Oz. All things considered, it worked out well, so I nodded quickly. Sure, tomorrow night works. I've been, well, there's something I wanted to do tonight anyway. Oh? No, nothing like that. Just something I need to sort out is all. Well, alright. But if you need a hand, let me know. Don't know how much help I'll be. And I'll be out of it after those meds. But I'll come running if you call. Thanks, Dean. Dean stood up and kissed me on the forehead as he wandered past me and into the adjoining bathroom. For me, I headed back to mine and yet changed properly. The lack of coffee was starting to get to me, and I had a big day ahead of me. Ooh, time for breakfast. I came downstairs, with everyone else, arriving within minutes. My eyes looked at each of them in turn, checking them off in my head. The moment that all 6 of them were in my sights, I sighed in relief. Good morning, everyone. Morning. Hope everyone slept all right. Could have been better. Oh, wouldn't I mind if it was a longer rest? I still feel sort of stiff after yesterday. I looked across to Orlando, catching him watching Sal briefly before looking at the ground. Good, good. Now, with everyone here, I suppose I should ask if anyone killed Benson last night. Anyone? I love how he's just like, hey, did anybody kill Benson last night? Did anybody want to raise their hand? Anybody? Just so naive. My heart sank, stomach sinking. Was Roswell making light of what I went through yesterday now for some reason? Ugh, the fuck is your problem? Roswell, what's gotten into you? What? Too much in poor taste? Too soon? Like, yesterday, hell yeah, it was too soon. Well, sorry for me trying to... I started to drown out what the others were saying, something else catching my ear instead. It was the distinctive clacking of shoes on tile. each stride taken with deliberate purpose, measured in equal cadence. I have so many words now that are going to be my arch enemy. It's going to be like... There's going to be an anime of me where it's just me battling all the words that I can't pronounce. Oh god, cadence. I know that word too. Even Roswell, Orlando, and Ty had stopped talking to look towards the door to the dining room. It is I. What the fuck was his name again? Oh, Benson. It is I, Benson. I came back from the dead. Or even better yet, that was just my twin brother. Like, I could just imagine that BS happening. If I remember correctly, the killer is Placate. Oh god, you had to do it again. You had to do it to me. Hello, Dirkson. Hello, Di. Or is it Di? It's like... I'm not sure if it's... I know your last name's Win. Or... both things are hard for me to pronounce right now. I apologize. I'm voice acting. I should be able to pronounce things. Return of the Placate. The best of the sequels. Even Roswell, Orlando, and Ty had stopped talking to look towards the door to the dining room. Benson has a sprite now. What is happening? Benson's alive! Standing there, hands clasped behind his back as if nothing was wrong, was Benson. Good morning, gentlemen. The fuck are you doing here? The fuck? What the absolute fuck? All of us watched Benson keep his pace, or all of us watched as Benson kept his pace. Okay, I was like wondering what the phrasing was. All of us watched as Benson kept his place, walking around us to the kitchen. He opened the door, looking back at me before calling out. Master Dave, would you mind if you and I had a chat in private? Should not take long. I found myself pointing at myself, with the otter wandering into the kitchen without waiting for an audible reply. This video is sponsored by No, I'm kidding. I ain't that big. He spoke the same way a teacher or a parent would, where their question was rhetorical. I guess I'll be back, guys? Will I? Will I really? Okay, sorry, I just have to write down the remaining 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm writing down all the potential characters, all the potential dateable characters in this story, just for a poll that I'm going to do in the future, guys. I don't want to spoil it yet, but let's just say I'm going to be taking a lot of characters. And it's going to be very fun. I had this idea last night, but I don't want to throw things off until the end of the video. So I pushed open the door to the kitchen and closed it behind me, looking around to see if I could spot Benson, finding him near the coffee pot. You're finally alive. You finally have a character sprite. I love how I finally get this update, and it's after he got killed. It's like, we don't see him until after he gets killed. Like, we see him shot dead, and then we see him alive. It's like, we have to kill him in order to see him, right? So, Benson held a finger to his muzzle, focusing on the coffee brewing for a few more moments before he turned to me proper. I owe you a great deal of thanks, Master Dave. For coming to talk? Benson stroked the ends of his muzzle, where the fur bunched up into sort of a mustache, thinking something over. May I be plain? Apologies. I mean, may I speak in a more casual manner? Spill the beans, man. What do you gotta say? Oh, of course. And now, Dave, my boy. Oh god. All I can think of is that whatever the Legend of Zelda one where it's like the shitty animation. My boy. It's like the king doing his thing. Oh, you know what I'm talking about. I'm really bad at referencing. So now, Dave, my boy, the master of the house informed me of the efforts you went through last night. The master? I believe he'd given you the title Oz to go by, yes? Oh, yeah, him. So, do you work for him? Of course, I'm his butler. Beyond that, however, you're fretting over my life. You fretting over my life. Oh my god. You fretting over my life is a gesture that has flattered this old otter, my boy. My boy. This is. Oh my god. Oh, this is just too funny. I just keep seeing my boy. Oh, that line. I'm never gonna get over that line. My boy. Truthfully, thank you. Well, yeah, CDI Zelda games. Yes, those are the ones. That's the. Oh my god, you can take it one of two ways. Either that way, the southern version, or the one I'm doing right now. So, well, I wasn't sure how I should be responding here. Was he just humoring me? Was he sincere about how he was feeling about the whole thing? Where had he been while it was going down, anyway? No one mentioned seeing him during the search for the gun, anyway. A sign of my gratitude. May I offer some advice? Advice about what? Once more, Benson's hands stroked his mustache before returning to their place behind his back. Would I be right in assuming that your plans for this evening are to converse with Oz? That's... Well, yes, but if you know his name, can't you tell me? Sorry, writing down a few more notes. Just thinking of some other characters. You guys will not know until the end of this stream. Alrighty, moving on. So, why can't you tell me, boy? I'm under instruction to not speak as plainly as I am until you two have spoken proper. But why? Loyalty, my boy. Loyalty. I'm sorry, that word's gonna get me. Every time. My boy. There is no greater pleasure in life for a butler than to serve the house and its inhabitants. You are bred for the role, or at least grow into it. For me, there is no more fulfilling purpose. Wait, so am I gonna become a butler? There's no pleasure in life for a butler than to serve the house. You are bred for the role. What? I am very confused. The downside, however, is that your whims are beholden to another, sometimes to your detriment. I am getting off track. He's deliberately testing your ability to find him. I just have to find the library, right? Correct. Where the fuck's the library? Dirk's just planning a Husbando war, Smash Ultimate style. Everyone's invited, except Waluigi. Okay, that's too soon. Nah, I kid. But hashtag get Waluigi in Smash. Where is that, though? Have you not found it? There are multiple points of entry. Oh, bother. Well, then perhaps a clue. I've been forbidden to disclose its location to you, but I can nudge you in the right direction. Is that okay? You're not going to get me into trouble, are you? Ah, the kindness of youth. Aw, that's a cute pose from Benson. Now I want to pet him on the head. Why does everybody want to kill me? What am I doing? This chat is like killing me. Alrighty. Do not worry for me, my boy. I've lived long enough that I know what I can take, and what's deserved. I can assist you in many other ways, just not the location of the library. Not yet, at least. What other ways can you help me? If I can manage it, advice, insight, weapons if you so desire. Oh boy, weapons. This shit's gonna go wild. Weapons? Why would I need a weapon? All things considered, Dave, is it much of a surprise? You claim to have seen the results of what a weapon can do, and yet you balk at an offer to keep yourself adequately armed for self-defense? Truthfully, I'm astonished, though the offer is indeed genuine. There are many other things around the manor that you could use, some less subtle than others. Can I let you know later? Oh, actually batteries. Can I have batteries? Batteries? What the devil do you need batteries for, my boy? Oh, in case the ones in my flashlight go flat? Oh, heavens. And here I was thinking you were planning something with a car battery. I shall see what I can scrounge up and leave them in your room later. Oh, that should be fine. Again, it seems we've gotten off track. Once you've met Oz, I'll be freer to talk. Until then, the key to finding the library is to talk to one of your friends. One of my friends has found the library already? Wait, why does that sound familiar? Wasn't it Haas that went to the library? I haven't even played this game in months, and I know this. Yes, I want to pet Benson on the head. He seems like a very pettable guy. Oh no, I'm nervous that something bad's gonna happen with Benson. Why does that sound familiar? I can confirm that, yes. One of them has. After all, they've been here before. Oh god, is it? It's Roswell. It's Roswell. Screw him. Benson's admission left me stunned. Someone had been here before? When? Why? I swear, Roswell was here to wasn't he here to scope it out, or his parents told him about it or whatever? I think that just makes normal sense, even if he's not the murderer. He's the one that got us the place. Alrighty. Which one? It must have been a habit, with Benson playing with his mustache once more before replying. Unfortunately, that's all I can tell you. For now. Benson turned away from the coffee pot, satisfied with how it was coming along. Either it just took a long time to get it going, or this was some sort of special slow roasting process I was unfamiliar with. I watched as he started to prepare breakfast, pulling things out of the pantry that I hadn't noticed before. Muffins and alike, almost as if it had been restocked recently. Is it normal to be concerned? Concerned about what, my boy? I just want to keep my friends safe, that's all. But I get the feeling the more I mess with these things, the harder I'm making it for myself. I am writing down the title to what I am creating. I'm sorry, it's this idea is just, it's something I'm gonna have such a blast doing. You guys will figure it out eventually. So, grounded worries at that. For what it's worth, the master of the house is a decent person. Someone that I put trust in having a vested interest in things coming out for the best. But is the outcome everyone surviving? Would any other ending be as satisfying? Yes. No, I'm kidding. that would make me a horrible human being. We should all survive. So I can trust him then. My question made Benson freeze, if only for a moment before he continued preparing things at his usual pace. Decency and trust aren't mutually exclusive, my boy. Is it something you will need to decide upon meeting him? Or, no, it is something you will need to decide upon meeting him. Okay, but do you know who's behind it? Who'd want you dead? Or who's putting these images in my head? I do not. A lot of the enemies I once held are now long gone. For various reasons, mind you, but nothing I know of can assist in your understanding here. But I can trust you? I believe the best way to answer that would be to say that if you can trust Oz, you can trust me. Well, he is his servant, so... Oh god, the placate cannon, duck! Oh no, the countdown froze. Never mind, I'm safe. No, it's still going! Oh god. Oh boy, this is just getting crazy. The kitty nuke killed me. I don't want to fall down because I'm gonna hit my head on the bed. But I'm dead now. What have you done, Oscar? My loyalty to the master of the house guides me to act in his best interest. If his objectives align with yours, then consider me an ally. Bear in mind, I am still just a butler. Your decision to trust in me does not affect my duties around the house. Which I'm assuming after yesterday means that there is a likelihood that you may need some laundry done. Pervert! Well, yeah. Sorry about that. Can I have some tea, Lyde? Never mind. Wait, did I ask something? Well, yeah. Sorry about that. It's quite alright. Now, any other questions? Just one. By all means, my boy, what's on your mind? Do you think we're going to make it out of this okay? Benson sighed out, going to play with his mustache, but stopping short. Perhaps he was lost in thought, searching for the right thing to say before he gave me a look. I couldn't place the expression exactly, but it was somewhere in the realm of worry. I can only hope so. We stood in silence, with Benson breaking before I did to continue preparing breakfast. Meanwhile, my eyes found the floor, tired again. Coffee. I need coffee. Oh god, Haas, what are you doing here? Hey, everything going alright in here? I jumped, not hearing Haas enter the kitchen. Haas, I wasn't playing with myself. Master Haas. Yes, everything is fine. Master Dave and I were just having a chat, that's all. I hear you had a busy day yesterday and he had some concerns about my well-being. Well, truth be told, I heard much of it myself. Oh. Where have you been anyway? You've been scarce lately. Just resting the old bones. When you get to my age, you fall under the weather from time to time. Yep, lying. Pardon? You're lying. Lying? My, what an assuming idea. Perchance, would you be willing to lend a hand at breakfast? A man with a keen sense such as you must make for some excellent conversation. Don't trust him, Haas. Don't trust him. He's very suspicious. Sure, I don't mind giving a hand. What about you, Dave? Gonna help out too? Oh god, we're both gonna die. Wouldn't blame you if you wanted to head back out to the others, though. Dean and Tyson were getting antsy as to how long you were being, but I'm not sure how much of that was their want of coffee coming through. Help or leave? Oof, choices. This is the first time in a while we've gotten a choice. Choose wisely. I'm going to lean towards leave, but I just want to double check with you guys. I feel like if we stay, it's going to take down our relationship status with Dean, and he's going to be like, where the hell are you? But at the same time, we might find something out if we stay with Tyson. Or, not Tyson, stay with Haas and Benson. Alright. Let's see. Nobody's voted yet. Okay, a vote for leave. I'm gonna take a sip of water while I do this. I'm trying to think of another novel. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to think of as many novels and as many guys as possible. You'll find out why. So everybody is... Okay, so 2 votes for leave, 1 stay. Me as Grizz votes stay. 3 votes for stay. 4 votes for stay. 3 votes for leave. 4, 5, 6, I think now? 6 votes for stay. 4 to 6. Ooh, that's a close one. We're gonna stay then, I guess. Oh, I can help. Sure. What do we need to prepare still? All the things considered, with the rate at which you can go through coffee, it'd be appreciated if you could brew another pot, Master Dave. I nodded to Benson. It seemed as though speaking plainly was over in favor of taking an air of professionalism in front of extra people. Haas seemed to be pulling things out of the fridge while Benson continued basic prep work. I wasn't sure if Haas was just dictating what we were having for breakfast and Benson was just going along with it, or if they were that in sync already. Master Haas, you've made me curious now. Oh, curious about what? Benson, sorry. I was, in fact, lying. How could you tell? Oh, just natural talent. Always been able to clue in when people weren't being quite truthful. Maybe it's all the time I spent around my siblings trying to figure out if they were fibbing or not. Ah, yes, that would do it. Skills such as that, though, would you have fine applications in law enforcement? Or would have fine applications in law enforcement, or perhaps the courtroom? Thanks, but no thanks. Not interested in any of that sort of stuff. Comes with the territory, you know. Territory? What sort of territory? Just where I fit in the world. Easier to pick out what people are intending from afar. No point in confronting anyone about it if you're already in the know of where you stand. Sometimes, it's even better to just go along with it. Ooh, something's gonna happen in the future. What, like acting? Sort of. Sometimes the best place to find information, or even hide it, is right in plain sight. Oh god, is this gonna be the clue? But why? How? But, I believe I follow. Who questions what's right in front of their face? People are typically prone to believing what they see at face value. Got it in one. An interesting concept, to be sure. I'd agree with Master Haas on this. There have been many a time where telling someone something with no air of illusion has brought them around to believing what I've said. Even if it were a blatant lie, or even subtle misdirection. Isn't that bad, though? Okay, so lying already is pretty bad. Why would you need to lie? Morality is a fairly gray scale, Master Dave, varying greatly based on one's experiences and perspective of the world.
Not that I disagree, but what makes you say that, Benson?
I've served the Hammond family for countless years now, caring for the masters and mistresses of the manor and their guests. But not every head of the house has been a pleasant individual. We continued to work on breakfast, finishing up fairly quickly, before taking it out to the dining room and laying it out on the table. As I grabbed food for myself and started eating, Dean poured me a cup of coffee. No sooner had the smell of it hit my nose, I felt at peace again, sighing out despite the mouthful of banana I had. Occasionally, I'd shoot Benson looks, unsure of what to make of my situation. He was joining us for breakfast this morning, it seemed, satisfied with eating his porridge and coffee nearly as black as Dad took it. Wink wink, nudge nudge. I looked to the others at the table. Which one of them had been here before? Who knew where the library was? I had a feeling I knew, but with the whole day ahead of me, I wanted to try to figure out myself first. It's gonna be Haas. I'm telling you, it's gonna be Haas. I was wondering. Wondering what? I noticed that Benson was not listening in, curious despite keeping his attention for the most part on his porridge. Can you just ask where the library is, just casually? Just such an easy question. What's everyone doing today? Oh god, Dave, you're so stupid. Probably just hanging around until I'm ready for my nap. Maybe I'll go soak in the tub for a bit before turning in. Maybe I'll do the same. Hot tub, huh? Mind if I tag along? Not at all.
Might take a load off today.
Wink wink, nudge nudge.
Just sit and watch TV. Orlando, want to join me for a bit?
Sure. Watching anything in particular? God, my voice just died there. Watching anything in particular?
Nothing comes to mind. How about you pick?
All right. I think I've got just the thing. What about you, Roswell?
No plans. Might just be lazy today. Or wander around the house.
I'm very suspicious of you, Roswell. I swear to God. Well, okay.
What? Worried about me? I could take care of myself.
I shot Roswell a look, wary but said nothing more on it. I did need to talk to him about yesterday, but I had to get a start on searching for the library. God, just ask Haas. He's gonna know where it is. Well, good. Meet back for lunch then? Dinner? There were nods all around, and I got up to leave.
Benson, something's been bothering me as of late.
Oh, whatever I can do to ease your troubles, Master Roswell.
It's just... we're the only ones here at the moment, right? Just the 8 of us here in this room now.
My eyes darted to Benson, who moved to play with his mustache once more. That's correct. There's only ones currently in the manor are the 8 of us in this room. No one else. Meek as I count. Liar. I know there's a 9th in the stupid hall, or not the stupid hall, the stupid lock, whatever, in the stupid safe. Right as Oz cleared his throat, I looked at him. He caught my eye and stopped, about to say something, but giving me a look instead. Was he about to call out a lie from Benson? Should I let him? My mind tried to remember if this was going to be a problem or not. I vaguely remembered something about Oz not wanting to give himself away, so if he was a mysterious 9th person in the manor, was I meant to keep him hidden or say something? Benson must have caught Haas's gaze directed at me. Him to now looking at me, expectantly for a decision to be made. No one else was saying anything, seemingly happy with Benson's original answer. Heh, just 8. Huh. Oh, this is a very sus decision. I don't want to tell Roswell. I don't trust you, Roswell. I just don't trust him. Guys, help me out with this, but I've never seen so many decisions in a single day for a password. I'm waiting. Okay, we're one vote for support Benson. I eat water. Of course, I love my water. Okay, 3 votes for support Benson so far. 1 vote for reveal Oz. Wow. 4-1 so far. This will change the outcome of DAT 10. I know what you mean, day 10, but DAT 10 though. Team 10, DAT 10. Support the otter. 2 is the best. I'm feeling 2 with you guys. I'm definitely agreeing with you guys this time, so 2 is the best. Let's go for 2. Yep, just 8. I laughed nervous. No sooner were the words out of my mouth that classic hyena chuckle gave me away. I stuck a glance at Haas, who seemed floored by my comment, but made no mention of it beyond that. Guess he was happy letting things unfold for now. I hate you guys so much. Well, good to know, I suppose. Might have been a little odd if the person who lived here was still... well, here. Now, Master Roswell, that's why I am here. If the master of the house were still around, you'd likely have seen him around by now. Oh man, I'm feeling like everybody, gave me the wrong one. I want to go back now. But I have to keep going. Maybe I'll save it. Maybe I'll use a different save. Whatever. You'd likely have seen it by now. Or you would likely have seen him around by now. I nodded slowly. At this point, I wasn't sure if I was convincing myself further on what Benson had claimed to be fact, implicating one of my friends as Oz or not. Only 8 of us, huh? Well, hey, if Benson ever wanted in on the scavenger hunt proper, at least we'd have even teams. No. These old bones are much too tired to be gallivanting about the place like I did in my youth. Though I appreciate the offer. Well, if you change your mind, just let us know. Why, I believe I shall. But I believe for now, I shall clean up from breakfast and move to doing some laundry. I shall be around if anyone needs anything. Anything at all. Benson picked up his breakfast dishes and wandered into the kitchen without another word.
I watched him go, fidgeting to whether or not I'd made the right decision. Well, that clears that up. Well, I'm going to go wander around the mansion. See everyone at lunch. Roswell left soon after in the same way Benson did, disappearing into the kitchen. I'm going to get changed for the hot tub. I'll be coming too. Tyson? What? You're coming, yes? Oh, yeah. Give me 5 to get ready. The three of them filed on out, leaving their spots at the table as they were. Thankfully, they hadn't made too much of a mess, but... Must have been in a hurry. Didn't clean up after themselves. Haas started stacking his dishes along with Tyson's before moving on to Sal's. Well, I was going to offer to clean up after breakfast anyway. Least I could do, given you helped make it. Well, I'm happy to help out too. Many hands and light work and all that, right? Oh my god, my mom just said that phrase to me like a week ago, like when I was moving out, she said that phrase to me just as we exited my campus. It was so funny because I'd never heard the phrase before. So, many hands, right? Sure. Between the three of us, it'll be quick. We're gonna do some dishes. We gathered up for what we could and brought it to the kitchen, making a few trips back to put what leftovers we had in the back. Fuck, I can't speak. We gathered up what we could and brought it to the kitchen, making a few trips back to put what leftovers we had back in the fridge for later. That should just about do it. Shouldn't we wash the dishes too? I'd feel bad just leaving them for Benson. He'll be fine, right? Will it be, though? Probably. Come on, Orlando. Let's go hang out for a bit. I watched both of them leave, sizing up the dishes. There weren't all that many in the grand scheme of things. What's happening? Are you guys doing stuff again? I may have to ban you guys if you keep fighting. I'm serious now, like, I'm kind of getting tired of seeing the chat just get spammed with fights. So I may have to ban you three guys if you keep going. I'm going to play this for 5 more minutes, and if you guys keep doing it, I'm going to have to ban you. Sorry, but... Yes, yeah, Mom, they're fighting again! Exactly. I don't want the chat to be spammed with fighting, like pretend fighting. I know it's not like legitimate like arguing, but I mean like this whole fake action sequence that's going on here. It just clogs the chat. So maybe I should do the dishes. At the same time though, I could just easily leave them for Benson to do. Why does this game give me so many decisions? There I am, okay. I'll turn this Let's Play around if you keep this up. Yeah, I will turn this dang car around. I'm going to flip my TV if you guys keep arguing. Alright, so I'm gonna... Yeah, should I clean the dishes? Maybe I should clean the dishes, but at the same time, if I leave, maybe we'll get time to talk. I'm going to leave. Screw it. I'll leave them for Benson. That's fine, right? Unless Benson somehow dies in the sink. Just like one of those horror movie things where like the sink, like the garbage disposal eats him or whatever. Whatever. Orlando and Haas must have hurried along, as there were no sign of them when I entered the foyer. I wasn't a good boy. I didn't wash the dishes. I did a quick stalk of who'd be where, thinking about Benson's clue from earlier. One of my friends had been here before, apparently, but how to start figuring out who? Would they just tell me? Why wouldn't it have come up before? Who could it be, though? Almost on cue, I looked up the stairs, hearing the footfalls of those coming down it. Oh, are we gonna get the scene? Oh, I like the shorts on on Dean. I would totally get those board shorts. I legit want those board shorts now. Those look really good. Based on how Dean was dressed, seemed as though they were on the way down to the pool. I stepped aside as they reached the bottom of the stairs, so I was out of the way. As he wandered on past, Dean leaned in and gave me a quick peck on the cheek, lingering behind as to not catch the attention of the others. That said, I caught Sal looking back briefly and wondered just how much he'd seen. They continued in stride though, with Dean mouthing the words hot tub at me while throwing both thumbs up. I returned the gesture, smiling and shaking my head. That bear in his hot tub. I almost wondered if I should start saving up for one in case we ended up working out as a couple. Not only that, but the idea of having a private one excited me just a little bit. It was like getting a bath, but instead of getting clean, oh god, you getting dirty. Well, you sort of just sat in them, right? I must have been zoning out, because when I looked at Dean next, he was laughing, shaking his head, throwing me away before he passed through the door into the backyard. All three of them headed out back. Guess they were sorted for the morning. I'd catch up with them later. For now, I had somewhere I wanted to be. Oh boys, nope, this is the museum still. I headed up upstairs and wandered into the museum. This was the best place to start looking after all. I had a good reason for assuming this too. Oz knew I was here, and of all the rooms I knew existed, there was no better one to start researching. After all, where else was there likely to be a secret held? With so many books, the answer was bound to be in here somewhere, right? Oh god, I was gonna pull a book off the shelf for it. Pulling a book at random off the shelf, I started to flick through it. I frowned, seeing nothing but pages upon pages of text regarding something. The words long and difficult. What is this anyway? Turning up the cover over my head, looking at the title. I really should look at the covers of books. This one's about... Wait. Mycology? What the fuck is mycology? I looked at the book again. Oh, it's mushrooms. Flipping through. Sure enough, there were pictures of mushrooms, listing off what they were called. A bunch of other scientific terms about them. Oh god, get ready for a long Roswell scene. I hate this. Yikes. My attention stopped on a page about death caps, a chill running down my spine. Ugh, of course they'd be in a book about mushrooms. I scanned the page briefly, noticing a couple of things. Namely, wait, 6 days? I thought they said 6 hours. But I frowned, thinking back on it before turning back to the book. A lethal dose was only half a mushroom as well. So maybe if Dean had a full one, that would make him die in 3 days? Maybe? I sighed out, slightly relieved that Dean dying was less and less likely to be a suicide. Maybe it was just an accident, maybe. Something else, but something I'd had to talk to him about later. Not only that, but it'd give me another chance to ask him what he was talking to Roswell about, too. Oh god, here's the long talk. Here we go. Mycology? Didn't think you'd be into mushrooms, Dave. Whoa! It's only me, don't worry. Doing some wandering of your own? I have expected you to follow the others to the pool, or even hang out with Haas or in Orlando in the rec room. Well, just thought I'd do some research. Oh, on anything in particular? Or... Oh god, I'm feeling that I should have chosen to reveal Oz. Just so that Roswell could help us? Oh, You did not miss anything. Oh, fuck, I keep forgetting how to pronounce your name. Nevik? Nevik, okay. Oh, You don't have to try so hard, Dave. A lot of these books are well beyond the normal comprehension level of people our age, Dave. I can still try. After all, after yesterday, I don't want to be the one everyone's protecting. No offense, but what you were claiming was a bit out there. Right. That's why I was looking for proof. Something, anything to prove I'm not crazy. Well, alright. Need any help? I won't turn it down if you're offering, but I'm able to do it myself, I think. If you say so. I'll just go look over here for some completely unrelated reason then. Oh god, that's so suspicious. Oh boy. You're on the right path, stick with it. I love the confidence boost. Well done, Dirk. I messed up that line every single time I read it. Lied. I done the opposite of what you've done. You seem to get every line right except this one. I got this line right, but I messed up every single line before this. Oh god, I'm way worse. I really should make sure I add music to this scene. I don't hear any music from any of the scenes so far. Like, I took my headphones off because it just was too quiet and my head was just going nuts from it. No offense. Sorry, I'm just saying. I shot Roswell a dirty look as he wandered away, snickering to himself. It seemed as though his attitude was still lingering. The next half hour we just looked through the books in silence. At some point, Roswell picked something out and sat down on the floor, leaning against the wall as he idly read something he'd chosen off the shelf. Oh, so much tiredness, never mind. So much for being beyond our level of comprehension. Still, I kept at it, before finding a green-covered book and flicking through it. The moment I saw floor plans, I knew I'd hit the jackpot. There's so many books in this library, I'm just imagining him just fucking ripping them off the shelves which one's the floor plans? Oh dear god. Okay. Aw. Thanks, is it Jace? Jace or Joss? Thanks, Jace. Or, I'm just gonna say Joss. That sounds a bit more eloquent. Thanks, Joss. I'd hit the jackpot. Most of it was about the architect that built the house, but thankfully it had the original floor plans along with the annotations. On some notes regarding the layout, the downside, however, no library. In fact, a large portion of the house seemed to just not be here. The vault wasn't listed in the basement, some of the rooms that I hadn't been to weren't on here, almost as if they added a whole extra wing as an afterthought. Damn, thought that'd be it. Roswell, oh god! Roswell, why you gotta be peeking on me? What would be it? I hesitated, wondering whether or not it'd be best to clue Roswell into what I was looking for. Whether or not he was the one that had been here before. I shot him a look, sizing him up. I was wondering if there was maybe a clue as to how the mansion was built. Anything in particular? Maybe a clue to where more metals can be? Roswell looked at me, expression blank shy of that smile he had plastered on his face. It was hard to tell what he was feeling, but it was clear he was thinking in the silence following my question. Hidden rooms, stuff like that. Hidden rooms, huh? Interesting. Interesting how? It'd be very on theme, don't you think? What, like Murder Mansion having secret means of moving around to get us? Exactly. It wouldn't surprise me if there was something given how big the place is. Why wouldn't you have a secret panic room? If you're rich, why not splurge on one? Roswell's too smart. Roswell's knowing too much. Quick, we gotta kill him. This is just hilarious. Roswell's the one where he's like, oh god, it's this. I'm trying to think of the Star Wars meme where the guy is like, he has too much information. It's like Samuel L. Jackson holding up the lightsaber. That would be Oz right now with next to Roswell. Oh god. Oh, it's Jace, like Chase. Okay. But Jaws is a nice one. Alright, Jace. It's like Chase with a J. Alright, cool. So, if rich, why not splurge on one? Is that normal? Like I said, if you have the money, why not? I feel like that's some sort of waste of money, isn't it? Maybe. Unless you're hiding something there as well. Maybe. In any case, secret rooms seem likely. Huh. Well, any ideas where any could be? Honestly, that could be anywhere. Unless you went through every room with a fine-tooth comb, you're unlikely to get one by accident. You have a fair point. Sorry, I just had to do it that way. But are medals really why you are doing this? Or are you just itching for an adventure? I gave Roswell a quick once-over, unsure. Gotta do something, right? Especially after yesterday. Maybe there's something more to what's going on. Yesterday was sure something, not gonna lie there. Yep, you were teasing into Ty something fierce, you're tearing. You were tearing into Ty something fierce too. So what if I was? Don't you think you were going a bit overboard? I've never seen you act that way. It was... Well... It was what? You were being a bit of an asshole. Like, saying that he's unable to love, that's pretty low, Roswell. And if it's true... But how do you know it's true? Have you spoken to him recently? Why would I go and do that? You do remember who he is, right? Tyson. The Tyson. Remember? No, I remember just fine. Remember, he's my friend. You really think that? You really think that he's... That he's what? That he's changed? Well, yes. Given his behavior so far, why would I expect that all of a sudden he's turned over a new leaf? Because he hasn't? Exactly. No, what I mean is, it wasn't sudden. He's been like this for a while. You were gone a long time, Roswell. Things change. You can't honestly expect me to believe that you've fallen for him. This is the Dean route, goddammit. We haven't fallen in love with him. Yeah, he's acting like a pretty little B-word. No, not that, but just... Go on, then. He's important to me. Roswell shook his head, setting his book down and standing from his spot on the floor, rubbing his temples. You have Stockholm Syndrome pretty bad, Dave. What? Have you forgotten everything bad that he did? What? What do you mean? You can't honestly tell me that you've forgotten everything he did to us. He shaved your fur, he stapled my ears to the school notice board. Oh, God, that must hurt. Ow. What? Okay, all faith in Tyson lost. You can't staple my ears to a board. Even getting a staple anywhere in your body just hurts. Oh my God, it's like getting pierced. He dragged you around by the tail. Need I mention the countless times that he beat you for your lunch money? But that's all in the past. What, and I'm just meant to forgive him? Oh, sorry, Tyson. Guess I should forgive you for everything now. Dave said it was okay. That's not what I meant. Then what, pray tell, are you meaning? It's not really my place to say it, not my place to say, is it? Do you genuinely have a reason for him, or are you just making excuses? I sighed out, mimicking Roswell and rubbing my own temples. Just, when you moved away, a lot happened. Sure, Orlando was around, but Tyson was also around. Things changed. But also I learned about other things. Why he did some of the things he did. This is going to be good. What sob story did he tell you, Dave? Not so much of a sob story, but I was over at his place once and there was a fight with him and his dad. Kept me behind him the whole time so his dad didn't get to me too. What, and you just stayed there? Why didn't you run? Because I wasn't going to abandon him, Roswell. He was hurting. Because of me or someone else, it doesn't matter. You don't just abandon people in trouble. You can't be serious. Oh god, Roswell has abandonment issues, probably. What would my dad have thought if I left him in the lurch like that? He was in trouble and I was the only one that could help. So what happened after? He then tell you his life story? No, this all happened after I knew the bits and pieces. This was more proof, maybe. Not that some of the things he said were stuff you'd normally lie about anyway. Like the lunch money thing. What about the lunch money thing? Well, probably doesn't show now, but he doesn't get to eat every meal, Roswell. I find that hard to believe. Okay, so maybe I invite him over pretty often to eat. So now he's just leeching off of you at home. It's not like that. If you didn't get to eat every meal, sometimes for a week, what would you do? Roswell, he stole from us so he didn't go hungry. Whether he wanted to or not, he didn't have a choice. When his dad was blackout drunk, he showed me. The cupboards were bare. What little was in the fridge had gone off. It was real bad. That's not an excuse. Oh my god. He's trying his damn best. Look me in the eye and say that, Roswell. I dare you. You've been so harsh on him that you haven't given him a chance. You don't even want to give him a chance. Yesterday was just not fair. So much so that you should probably apologize. You can't be serious. There's no way I'm apologizing to him. What, and you're going to keep picking fights with him? You're the smartest out of everyone here, Roswell, so I expected you to at least know better. What? You heard me. Tyson can be a jerk, but yesterday you were more of a jerk than he's been lately. I left the comment hang in the air for a bit. Roswell went to speak a few times. The words just not coming. Instead, he resigned to pulling at the fur on his chin instead. It felt uncomfortable, confronting Roswell like that. There was just history, I knew that, but with him being gone so long, it just doesn't seem right that he'd be holding on to things that happened so many years back. So, was there a reason? Anything. Did he do something recently, or... No, not that. There's A reason. Is it a good reason? Probably not, in all honesty. I've just been overly conscious of something of late. Something that's worth taking it out on Ty. I just keep thinking to myself, time. Is this going to be the password? This is going to be the password. I swear it's going to be our password. How much do I have left? How much do we have left? What sort of time? Before we part ways? The vacation? Death? Oh god, that's why he's so paranoid. We have so little time left, Dave. We're both young. How could you possibly think that? Countless possibilities for tragedy around every corner. I feel the shadow of the Grim Reaper lingering over us more and more as the time goes by. I wish I could just say that this was just some shtick that I'm pulling like I would to get a rise out of Orlando, but I genuinely have this sense of dread about things. Nothing in particular. Just in general? Someone's going to die, Dave. I can't tell you how I know, but I know. I don't know who either. You, me, or one of the others. It could be anyone. But then why antagonize Ty? He didn't deserve what you pulled yesterday. It's not that. Just, if I were to die tomorrow, or even if he were to die tomorrow, I'd just want to try and balance things out. That was balancing things out? Yes. Because to me it seemed like you were being a dick for no reason. Excuse me, he had it coming. Not to the extent you went to. You seemed to get in whenever you could with one thing or another. And I don't want to see it happen again. You realize that he's just been leeching off of you this whole time, right? No, he hasn't. What, and you think there's some noble reason that he's this way, the way he is? Some excuse he fed you? I don't need anything he said as proof. I've seen it, Roswell. I've just told you that. I've seen it firsthand what his dad does to him for no reason. I've seen his bare cupboards. I've seen him be scared as you and me for the smallest things we take for granted. Like, what? Like having a safe place to sleep. Or not having to worry about going hungry. If he told me that when we were kids, I'd have trouble believing him, but having seen it? So, he had a reason this whole time to treat us like dirt. And I'm just meant to forgive him. To some extent, yes. And why's that? Because, like it or not, Roswell, he's... Nodded to myself, knowing full well where I'd placed Tyson, staring down Roswell. Family. You can't be serious. I am. He's important to me. Maybe like a brother if I had to pick something. Maybe something different entirely, but he's still that important to me. And if you're going to make me choose between the two of you, then, well, is it really going to come to an ultimatum? It better not, because I'm not picking sides. Just know that if you put me in the position where I have to pick, I'm going to have to weigh up the fact that someone's making me choose to abandon someone, and if they're worth keeping around. Excuse me? Roswell looked me over. I could see him searching me for an answer. Sorry, I'm tired. As if he wasn't completely sold that I was being genuine on that claim. Look, just, no more potshots at Tyson. He's been good so far, right? What about the other day? What about the other day? I'm not an idiot, Roswell. You were pressing his buttons deliberately. You can't prove that. You're right, I can't. But I know Ty, and I know you. And I know that you know. He wouldn't kick up a fuss about the wolf and dog thing unless you provoked about it. Why would you rile him up like that anyway? Was it to try and get him to hurt you on purpose? Are you jealous? Are you trying to get rid of him? What? Okay, fine. I'm jealous. We were friends first. He is a terrible person. And I hate that I didn't clear who you wanted to bring first. No, you need to accept that he's changed. Or at the very least, give him a chance. I can't make you apologize, but I think you owe it to him. Or if not an apology, promise me you won't go making it hard on him on purpose. If he acts up, then by all means, but don't go picking fights with him. Fine. Roswell starts to grumble, kicking the ground. I'll try. You mean it? He sighed out, retrieving his book and dusting it off, tucking it under his arm. Sorry. Just had to stretch there for a bit tired. It's not easy to let that go. I want to see proof from him that he's gotten better. You're not willing to trust me on this? Not really. The scars run deep. I want an apology from him just as much. So if you apologize to each other, I'll consider it. We're here for a month, so logically speaking, you're right. It makes no sense to be at odds given proximity. He wandered past towards me, he wandered past me towards the entrance of the museum. Oh god, I'm about to hit like that 2-hour mark. I'm tired. Where are you going? To my room. To read. And the apology? You're not my mother, nor my therapist, Dave. I'm not trying to be, but you're my friend, and I'm trying to help make things better. Well, let me work through it on my own. I reached out in vain to stop him from leaving, but he strode out of the room with a purpose. Oh boy. Looking around the museum again, I wondered if there was any hope of me finding what I was looking for in here. As much as there were books, this apparently wasn't the library. It did leave me with 2 options, though. I could check in with the guys at the pool, or see what Haas and Orlando were up to. Oh god, am I gonna get a decision? Oh, never mind. Master Dave. Oh, hello, Benson. How are things? Fine. Thank you for asking. How fares the search? Not too well. I was just in the museum trying to figure out if there were floor plans or maybe something has another clue. Oh, have you questioned your friends yet? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. He hasn't questioned his friends like at breakfast. I was like waiting for him to ask at breakfast or something. This is so stupid. Oh no. Only spoken to Roswell, but he wasn't very helpful. Not that I asked him about it directly. Ah, well, the day is still young, Master Dave. Now, if you'll excuse me, there is much work to be done. But before I do, Oz wanted me to deliver something to you. Oh, how come? You will grow tired of me saying this, but when it comes down to loyalty, suffice to say, he's entrusted me with something to pass on. Oh, I like presents. No, Master Dave, it is not a physical boon. Oh. Information. Just something to keep in mind for later. Alrighty, lay it on me. Bring your flashlight. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. My flashlight? I'll provide adequate batteries for you if you need them, and leave them in your room before dinner if you so wish. Easy, I can do that. Very good now. Happy hunting. I watched as he wandered down a side corridor and out of sight before weighing up on what I should do next. There was still some time before lunch, so depending on how long I checked in with either group, I might not get a chance to check with the other. You guys talk about Stockholm Syndrome in the chat? What's wrong with you guys? Hold on. Grizz, Stockholm Syndrome should not be here. Why not? Oh boy. Bane, just don't question it. Dean, where are you? Okay. What is going on with this chat? My favorite theory I have given to me is that at some point Russell and Tyson are going to team up to save Dave. Oh, of course, I could totally see that being like the plot twist. My idea is that I could totally see something where it's like Roswell like tries to find somebody, but then it's like he starts getting paranoid and then eventually kills somebody. That's my delusion. So there was still time before lunch, so depending on how long I checked in with either group, I might not get a chance to check with the other. Check in on... I think maybe we could check on these people, but I feel like I don't know if that's going to be the right choice. Should I check in on Orlando or Haas? Or should I check in on Dean, Tyson, and Sal? This is a tough choice. Can't believe I'm stuck at this point where we got like 3 decisions. Okay, so we got a vote for Tyson. A vote for... slash Dean. I feel like more people the better. Oof. Now we got 2 votes now, so 2 and 2. This is interesting. It really depends on the route. Dean's group. Okay, vote for Dean's group. Let's try it. Dean's group away. To the pool. Sal, Tyson, and Dean were all hanging around by the pool, so I figured I'd see what they were up to. Plus, I wanted to make sure that Dean hadn't fallen asleep in the hot tub. That seemed like a recipe for disaster. Oh boy, I unlatched the gate and wandered on in, looking around. Sal seemed to be enjoying himself in the water, as per the usual. Dean was in the hot tub, as I expected him to be. But with how tired he looked, I was hoping that he didn't plan on having his nap in there. That seemed dangerous. Tyson, however, looked happy as can be sprawled out in the deck chair. Was he soaking up what sun he could? Was he even awake? Hey guys. Whoa. Tyson sat up suddenly, looking around before his eyes settled on me. Oh, it's just you. Jeez. Did I wake you? He's been asleep for a little bit. To be honest, I was expecting Dean to be the one asleep, given how he's looking now. Later, dangerous to fall asleep in the pool, or even the hot tub for that matter. Weather ain't bad. Could just soak up some sun and get a nap in. I'd much rather my own bed. Suit yourself. Sunbaking is the best at the beach, or on a nice rock. Really? But all that sand, though. Yeah, the beach is fine, but the sand is a killer. Haven't been to a beach in, well, years. Wouldn't have been happy to go to the beach, even instead of a mansion, but you won't hear me complaining. Or would have been happy to go to the beach even instead of a mansion, but you won't hear me complaining. Not yet, anyway. Oi. Ty got up from his chair and made a break for me, grabbing me around the middle and picking me up.
Should throw you in the pool for that one.
No, wait, please.
Oh, all right, calm down. It's not safe to run around the pool. Plus, Dave doesn't look like he's got anything else to be wearing if you get him soaking wet. At least right now, anyway.
Yeah, please don't throw me in, Ty.
You sure you don't want to go for a swim?
Not right now.
What if I jumped in with you?
Later, Ty.
Fine.
Tyson put me down and wandered over to the hot tub with me in tow, sitting just around the outside and dipping his feet into the bubbling water, gasping at the temperature change. Sal wandered over as well, but opted to stand nearby. So, how's things been for you guys? Good day so far?
Been an easy one, although I'm sure getting a nap in after lunch. I'm bashed. So far, so good. How about you, Dave?
I was just in the museum, looking at stuff. Ran into Roswell, you know.
What did the oinker have to say?
Tyson. Sorry, Habit. What did Roswell have to say? Well...
Me, huh?
Yeah.
Did he say what the deal was?
To be honest... Fuck, my voice just got killed there. Hold on, gotta revamp my voice.
To be honest, it seemed out of character for him to just go all in.
I'm fine with it. I'm not.
How bad was it?
He said Tyson couldn't love anyone. That he couldn't have nice feelings.
Pretty much. That's pretty bad. Should I talk to him?
No, it's alright. I got an answer out of him as to why he was being a jerk yesterday, though.
Was it for a good reason, at least?
Well... I think the overall concern was how much time we have left.
What, alive?
Well, yeah.
I think I can understand that a little. Doesn't give him an excuse, however. He can be mindful and respectful at the same time.
This is like everybody with what's going on in the real world right now. Like, people can be mindful and respectful at the same time. Don't need to be so paranoid or so senseless. Rank from best to worst. Tyson, Dean, Sal, Orlando, Haas, Roswell. That's interesting. I may put Sal at tab. I might. Yeah, I'd put. Actually, that is pretty close to mine. Maybe I'd switch to Dean and Tyson. I'd be like, maybe Dean, Tyson. Sal, Orlando, and Haas are pretty tough. But yeah, Roswell is my definite last. But yeah, maybe then it'd be like Haas, Orlando, Sal. Maybe Haas, Sal, Orlando. Whatever that order will be. But yeah.
You can be mindful and respectful at the same time.
So what? He's worried about dying. Sort of. It's more about, getting even?
Well, shit. Does he want to get a few punches in or what?
To be clear, it's still up in the air if he'll actually do anything, or even if he wants, or even what he wants from you, Ty.
I've been curious about this for a while. What did you do to him as a kid?
Hey, that's not...
I was a fucking jerk, Sal. You seen any movies with a school bully? Basically me as a kid. Shaking down nerds for lunch money, messing with them, taking it too far. Got examples.
Hey, Dean, he doesn't...
Sure, held down Dave and shaved him once.
My hand went to the patch of fur that he really dug in with the clippers, thinking back. But why? That's... Why does any kid do the shit they do? Don't get me wrong, I don't like that I did that to him these days. I nodded slowly, looking at Dean, who seemed to be struggling with the concept. You really regret it? Hands down, got Dave to thank for a lot of good that's happened to me lately. Wouldn't be here without him, yeah? Well, him and his dad. This is a lot to take in. What? Do we even say what do we even say to that? Look, all I'm saying is that I get where Roswell's coming from. I'd be a hypocrite if I couldn't take out what I dish. If he wants a free shot in, then I'll let him. That's going overboard. I got limits, but if it'll help him get his shit together, why not? Or no, wait. Yeah, that was the right voice. That's very big of you, Tyson. I got my reasons for wanting to be better. Don't think I'd be able to look him in the eye if I stayed a little shit forever, yeah? Look who in the eye? Tyson kept his eyes elsewhere, not wanting to look at me. Not to be a downer, as I wouldn't mind continuing this conversation some other time, but it's about time for lunch, isn't it? At least I'm getting hungry. Probably about the time, yeah. Or probably about that time, yeah. Should we head in? Sure. Alright, let me go rinse off in the shower, and I'll be good to go. Mind coming with me, Dave? I want to have a chat about something. Okay. Oh god, we're gonna have a sex scene, I swear to God. Why do I have to censor everything? Wait, what did I miss? I took Dean's towel from him as he went inside, and soon enough I heard the water running as he called out over the divider. So? Should I be jealous of you and Tyson? Wait, why? That's a no then. 'Cause sounds like you and him are pretty close. Closer than just friends anyway. Ty's, just Ty, huh? Pretty much. So I don't need to worry about dating you both as a complete package. I laughed as Dean reappeared and I handed him the towel so he could dry off. No, it's not like that. Win him over maybe, but I don't think you need to date him to date me. Well, good. Dean held his towel, an end in each hand, and threw it over my head so it hooked behind my neck. With a gentle tug, he pulled me in so he could give me a quick kiss on the forehead. A shower scene, I know, right? Something's gonna happen, I swear. Come on, let's go get some food. Oh, never mind. As a group, we wandered back towards the manor, with me lingering in the back with my thoughts. All in all, it was good seeing them getting along, but there was still something else I needed to potentially ask. Uh-oh. I should have probably done the other route, or the other decision. Oh, why did I get such a bad option? This day is so tough. There's like a bajillion choices in this day. I was going to try and catch up with everything, like tonight, for Dean at least, and now I'm only halfway through day 8. How much longer do I have? Should I ask Dean, though? Problem is, I would ask Haas, but Haas is not an option. Screw it, I'm gonna ask Dean. Tyson looked back at the same time Dean did, but with my attention on the bear, he wandered inside with Sal to give me some time alone. Everything alright? Oh, yeah, everything's fine. Somebody said Tyson. Too bad. Oh yeah, everything's fine. But, I wanted to ask you a question. Question, huh? Should I be excited? No, nothing that exciting, really. Probably for the best. But still, what's on your mind? It's a bit of, an odd question. So, have you been here before, Dean? To the mansion? God, it'd be easy to ask Roswell, but I swear to God, it's like, we're not going to get that choice, because Roswell's probably the most likely, and Haas would be second closest to asking, like, where the fuck's the library? So, Dean to the mansion? Can't say I have. Why? Oh, Benson said one of us had. And I was looking for something, so... So you thought the person that had been here might know where the thing is? Essentially, yeah. Well, sorry. It's not me. As much as I'd love to help. That's alright, Dean. Worth asking, right? Of course. Feel free to ask me anything, anytime. But for now, care to join me for lunch? I laughed as Dean opened and held the door open for me. The two of us heading inside to get something to eat. By the time we'd all filed in the dining room for lunch, we all looked at one another, wondering where lunch was coming from. Had we not decided this beforehand? Still, I'm in my mood of wanting to do more. I wandered into the kitchen. After all, I may as well have a turn at some point, right? Lunch. I looked around the kitchen, wondering what I could make. I hadn't exactly told anyone I was going to make lunch, but that should have been the expectation, right? The loaf of bread I picked up seemed good. Sandwiches were lunch, right? Sandwiches. I must have zoned out. I could smell the bread in my head, and I thought back to lunch at home. To breakfast before the toast had been made. Oh no, everybody's sad. Dave? Are you okay? He's got the bread. Let's get this bread! Oh, I wrote this upcoming scene as a gift to someone. Oh boy, this is gonna make me a bit either nervous or happy. Nervous or very happy, I guess. Happy in a genuine awe type of way, not a, ooh, I'm happy, not that way. So, he's got the bread. Sell, not now. Bread, sandwiches, right? I gestured to the loaf in my hand in vain, momentarily forgetting if bread was a necessity for sandwiches. For lunch, yes? Yeah. Did you need some help? No, I got it. Just, what do you want on them? Peanut butter? I don't mind peanut butter, but... Can I have, well... I prefer PB&J for doing sandwiches. Oh, I can do that. I'll go get what you need, Dave. Call it out and you can be the chef today. I'm gonna go get the bread. But I have the bread. You can both have the bread. I thought he was gonna say that sarcastically. Nope. You can both have the bread. No way one loaf is going to be enough to feed everyone anyway. It was pretty basic, but after I got to cutting the bread, along with the loaf Sal brought over, I assembled it all into sandwiches and brought it to the dining room. Sandwiches! Can't beat a classic. Thanks! Dean sounded tired, but he took a sandwich and sat down, eating a lot slower than I'd seen him eat before. Ty wandered around and snatched up a sandwich before sitting down a few seats down from Dean, biting into his sandwich. I must have had too much peanut butter on that one, as he started eating with a lot less gusto and chewed a lot longer on the second bite. Oh, this is my favorite shirt of Haas's. Like, this shirt and Dean's board shorts are probably my favorite outfits from this novel. Like, it's funny because I've never been this, like, particular with, like, outfits in novels, or I've never been, like, I'm so obsessed with them. But this one's actually making me think about which, like, clothes are, like, my favorites from these characters. And this is my favorite shirt from Haas. If this is a real shirt, I would actually buy it. Grizz, you got some potential to make this into some merch. Haas came up next, taking a sandwich and taking a bite without bothering to sit down. Haas, where the fuck's the library? Please tell me. Roswell took his sandwich much like Tyson did, without a word before sitting on the other side of Dean. Well, thanks for the sandwich. Sorry it's, a little basic. Hey, you took initiative and made something. Doesn't matter if it's something fancy or basic. You made an effort. I chuckled, embarrassed, but held onto a sense of pride welling up in my chest, hearing Orlando say that. Demonic voice, bread. That needs to be a deep fried meme now of Dave just holding a loaf of bread and just going, bread. Now I have to make Dave into a meme holding bread. Actually, maybe I can unzip this package. Maybe I can unzip it and turn it into a meme. Like, I could take one of the CGs with Dave in it and do that. Who knows? I'm actually not hungry for bread. I just had dinner a few hours ago, but still I'm full. So I chuckled, embarrassed but held on to my sense of pride welling up in my chest, hearing Orlando say that. You got that bread. You said it. You said it. This game is instantly dated. Oh god, he said the phrase. Sal, I don't think. Oh no, he's being literal. We walked in on Dave with a loaf of bread in his hands. Is that not what you say when someone goes for their goals? This is gonna be so dated. This one line, not the whole novel, but this. Oh my god, people playing this people playing this a few years later are gonna just be like, what the hell are they talking about? I mean, if you want the raw CG files, Dirk, I can DM them to you. Grizz, I know a way to extract them. I know how to use this RPA tool to actually extract the files. So there's no need to, but if I can't find something, I'll ask. I just need to get a good pose of him where he can hold something. Just so I could see him holding bread. Oh god. So much bread. Please, take the bread, Dirk. Take it. Fine, I'll take the bread. Jeez. Is that not what you say? And Dave's goal was just bread? For sandwiches. Oh, honey, no. Oh, God, I love this. That is such a thing Orlando would say. That is Orlando's best line. Oh, honey, no. Alrighty. Yes, Dean's Day 10 is out. I'm just way behind. I think everybody's Day 10 is out. But I am only on Day 8 for each of the characters right now. And I still need to finish this Day 8. So tomorrow I'll probably have to catch up on Days 9, Day 10, and then Days 8 through 10 for Tyson. It came out on the 15th. Is that update 18 though, Grizz? Because that's the one I downloaded. I think I downloaded it recently. So, I'm not sure if Tyson's Day 10 is out though. I'll have to figure that out later. So, oh honey, no. Orlando and Sal took a sandwich before I sat the platter that carried them. Taking one for myself, I stayed standing, looking around as I ate. Nope, Dean and Tyson are public. Roswell and Orlando are going public next month. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know that the day 10s that I'm playing right now, or the day 10s that I'm, planning to play, are already out. So, yeah. I set the platter that carried them down, taking one for myself. I stayed standing, looking around as I ate. What was I going to do? Who was likely to know where the library was? Who was it that had been here before? All that and more in the next episode of Password. No, I'm not gonna end it here, but that would be totally a funny way to end it. Well, I remember, who's on dinner duty tonight? Please, not me. Guess I can again. Even though you were last night? Well, someone's gotta do it, and Dave did lunch. Any other takers? Ooh, pick me, pick me. I want to ask you where the library is, Haas, because I swear to God you mentioned something like way back when about the library. I'm not crazy, I swear you mentioned it. I'll do it, assuming I get my nap in. Might need someone to help though, Roswell, you able to give me a hand? Oh, I suppose so. Should we plan what we're going to have then? Well, let's see if we can find Benson first. If he's got dinner sorted, then we won't need to be doing anything at all. If I see him, I'll let you know then. Bye! We all just yeeted out after that. Once we'd all been fed, I can't read, I took the platter back into the kitchen and wandered back into the foyer. Dirk, I will make you the Dave meme and burn my bread. Oh, God. Everyone else had wandered off for the time being. I didn't even pay attention as to where. Not that any of them had stuck around to see what I was up to either. Well, now what? I guess I could... no, wait. I didn't notice Benson until he cleared his throat, just standing off to the side. Is everything alright? Yeah, everything's fine. Although, yes? Still no luck on finding where I meant to be going, though. This is unfortunate. No new clues for me? Regrettably, I'm unable. You shall have to question your friends on this one alone. Oh, alright. Apologies, Master Dave. I have faith you'll think of something. Thanks, Benson. Shall I give you some space, Master Dave? Yeah, okay. I think I know where to go from here. Then I'm glad. Oh, but, Benson? Yes? Thanks. Aw, you gotta make him blush. We heard of the Breakfast Club. How about the Bread Club, Dirk? Oh my god, I should just call my subscribers the Bread Club. Like, what's up, Bread Club? Dirk the Red Panda here with Password. Oh god, I said that so loud. I probably peaked my mic, and I'm so sorry I bursted your guys' ears. But what's up, Bread Club? So dot. Today's official theme: bread. Pro tip: if you'd made a beeline for Haas, you can skip some of these scenes. How? How do I make a beeline for Haas? Can I do it right now? Because I really want to make a beeline for Haas. I swear to God, I knew where he was the one that had the stupid library location. So think nothing of it. Okay, I watched as Benson wandered down off the corridor back towards the kitchen, leaving me alone in the foyer. I looked up at the stairs to the first floor, frowning. I felt bad about confronting Roswell about his behavior. Yesterday when... I felt bad confronting Roswell about his behavior yesterday when I was in the museum and wanted to go check in on him. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Roswell? Oh, he looked sad. He didn't look up from his book, but he looked troubled all the same, gesturing me closer. I sat down next to him on the sofa, waiting for him to make the first move. With a sigh, he closed his book and looked off into the distance, looking wary. Not anymore, no, but it's coming up soon? TM? Maybe? Could be. Are you okay? Yeah. I owe you an apology. A proper one. It's Tyson you owe an apology to. Not that. Roswell breathed in deep, sighing it out again before looking at me proper. Then, what for? For assuming I could come back into your life as if nothing happened. Like I never left. Oh, that's too bad. I forgot Roswell left for a while. I gave Roswell a confused look and I found myself scratching my head. You never left, though. We couldn't hang out, but Dad helped me send you letters and occasionally send each other an email. Like, I just assumed. I scratched my head, sighing out. I guess things changed a bit while you were gone, huh? We sat in silence for a few moments before Roswell spoke again. You know, I think I'm going to miss school. Really? Why? I'm good at school. I'm good at homework and academics. Oh god, I'm gonna fucking punch this guy. Oh fuck. Being at the top of the class, though. The attention was nice. Oh god, sounds like such a teacher's pet. This is making me boil on the inside, because I was like in honors classes, but I was like the dumb kid compared to the honors kids. So I was like average, but you know, I still did what I could. I wasn't bad, but I wasn't like great either. So yeah, it was like a tough situation. Now in college, I'm like, Jesus, I feel like there's too many smart people compared to me. The attention was nice. Alrighty. But, what about getting bullied? Well, no, not going to miss that. If anything, that's something I'm probably a little thankful for. That feels weird to say. Feeling grateful I was used to Tyson, so I knew what to expect moving forward. Roswell rubbed the bridge of his nose, grumbling. I guess what I want to say is, the specific reason that I'm jealous, you look at Tyson with such adoration, and for Dean it's just some awe-filled expression I just can't place. When you look at Orlando, you're so calm and cheery. I don't. I shook my head, still confused. If anything, it made me wonder how I looked at Roswell. Putting my hate for Tyson aside, I don't understand why you look at him so. That sort of look I want to earn someday. Well, I chuckled, nervous. The smile on my face crept there long before I was conscious of it. I think it's kind of like how you saw me as an older brother. What? Yeah, like, how to put it. As I got older and understood more about what it means to do the right thing, I stood up for him once. Since then, I don't know, he looked out for me and it felt like I had an older brother. I smiled, thinking back fondly. It was nice, having someone else just around. Sure, it probably wouldn't have come across as him just taking advantage, but he did stuff too. You skirt around what? Exactly. He's done a lot. You skirt around what? Exactly. He's done a lot, you know? I know. It was my turn to sigh out, and my ears drooped slightly, ashamed. Maybe it wasn't the best of things, but his heart was in the right place. Or it was just embarrassing stuff. Like, he ditched school when I was sick just to keep me company. Or he managed to get the test answers for something I said I was for something I was freaking out over. Maybe he stole them. He never said. But even outside of school, he'd check in and make sure I was okay. He'd take me places on the weekend and show me stuff that he thought was cool. To be honest, he never really asked me for anything. He called the shots, but made sure I was cool with it in some way beforehand. That doesn't sound like the bully I remember. Because he's not anymore. Like I said before, he's like family now. I chuckled, nervous. I wasn't sure how best to really put it without sounding corny. You know, I care. Oh, I see. What I think I'm getting at is that it's just time. Him being around made that happen. He's been good. Yeah, it's about 10 o'clock, 10:15 for me exactly, but I'm just trying to finish up day 8, and if I want to try and redo some of the choices in day 8, I'm just going to probably do like a speed run through that, just so I can try and make sure we see Oz tonight. Or not tonight, but tonight as in day 8 tonight. You know what I mean. But yeah. Don't worry, the thing I mentioned earlier that I want to tell you at the end of the video, I'll say it once I finish this day. So, him being around made that happen. He's been good. It's the same for Orlando, right? He and I hung out so often over the years that he's just been a consistent presence in my life. And Dean? Well, Dean's handsome? Oh, so that's how it is. Wait, no, what I mean is I guess I'm part of that because I'm still trying to figure out the rules and expectations of how to date someone. Mike gives confidence, at least, and Orlando seems to like pushing me towards him. I do admit, you being a love-struck hyena never gets old, with how flustered you can get sometimes. I chuckled, nervous, happy, and embarrassed all at the same time. What about Sal? And Haas? What do you mean? How I look at them, or... Right, Sal's sort of the same. As Dean, I mean. A look I can't quite place. And Haas? Well, he's hard to place too. It's a positive look, I think. Different, but similar to the one you give me, maybe. Haas gives me some odd vibes sometimes. Almost like he's, not completely honest. Not in a bad way. It's just weird. I think I understand that. He's thrown me for a loop a few times. I like him, though. Oh, you like him, do you? Not like that. Well, I really haven't considered it that way, at least. I think I like Haas, but just... I don't know. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't think it's anything bad either, but... Why don't you ask him? Ask him what, though? Maybe he might know about the secret room you're looking for. You never know. I told you! This is the man! We're supposed to look at him! Oh, that. I gave Roswell a look, frowning. Have you been here before, Roswell? What, in this room? Oh god, don't dodge the question. No, I mean, the mansion itself. Can't say I have. If I had, I'd have told you about it before, easily. Not just that, but I'd be able to give you more info on the mansion itself, too. Like I told you, my parents organized this for me. All I said is that I wanted to go out with a bang with my friends and asked if they had any ideas. And they just... Mansion? Mansion. It wouldn't surprise me if some wealthy client owed me one of my parents a favor. Or there was something else in play like that. I don't know. Look, everyone has their secrets, Dave. Everyone. For me, I like the ghosts of my past and the skeletons in my closet to stay right where they belong. Out of sight and out of mind. Guys, I'm finishing this day. It's only 10:20. I swear I'm not that tired. They aren't important to anyone but me, anyway. But as far as your mission to find hidden rooms, I reckon Haas might be the one to ask. But why Haas? Well, it's probably a bit presumptuous, but he's always been pretty. How do I want to say it? Conscious of his appearance, over the top. I was going to go with genre savvy, but I suppose those aren't wrong either. If there's a hidden room or a secret passage, Haas would probably know where to look. You're probably right. Wish I could be more helpful, but unless you're trying to commute with, or otherwise banish a ghost, I'm tapped. It'd be worth asking. Thanks, Roswell. No, thank you for checking in on me. I'll try and get better. I feel like I should go talk to Tyson, maybe. I just need to figure out the best way to do it. If I can help with that, let me know. He's, well, I get it. I do. So, see you at dinner? Yep, I'll let you know if I come up with anything with the search. See you later. Good luck. I waved to Roswell and left him to his book. I still felt uneasy about a few things, but there wasn't anything I could do about them right now. Just had to stay focused on finding Oz. I have to be productive now, so I'll be taking my leave here. Goodbye, Grizz. I'm gonna be doing this tomorrow, sometime in like the morning, afternoonish time, like maybe around noon. Might have lunch before or afterwards. Probably before, actually. I'll just have lunch before it, then do the stream. So yeah, I'm gonna try and do this as early as I can so I can get through it, because I'm trying to get this done before I start up my spring quarter. My spring break is only a week, and I'm halfway through it. So, I waved to Roswell and left him to his book. I still felt uneasy about a few things, but there wasn't anything I could do about them right now. I just had to focus on Oz. That's what kept me going. Find Oz. Ask questions, put myself at ease for what was happening to me. Right now, my only lead was to ask Haas. I could ask any of the others, but a suggestion of who to start with was better than picking at random. Haas? I peeked into his room, covering my eyes just in the off chance he was indecent. What are you doing? Are you decent? Nope, stark naked, Dave. Oh, I'm just messing with you. Come in. I shuffled into his room and closed the door behind me, eyeing Haas carefully. Enjoy seeing who Haas is, everyone. Oh god, is it actually gonna happen? Oh, just poke me and I should be able to be around again. Okay, cool. I'll tell you that tomorrow then. So, what brings you here, Dave? So, this is probably going to be a strange question. Oh, what's up? You've been here before, right? This is when he murders you. This is when it's just like, his expression just completely goes sour. Dun dun. Dun dun. I stared at Haas, trying to read his expression, but it was hard to tell exactly what he thought of that. To the mansion? Well, yeah. Now, why would you be asking something like that? Oh god, that's something a guilty person would say. I'm holding up fine now. I can get through this day. As long as I get through day 8 and find out who Oz is, I will be happy. Just as long as we finish day 8. Even if we don't know who Oz is, I'm just gonna end day 8. Like, I just want to get through day 8, and then I'll end the stream. And tell you about the surprise I've been keeping from you guys this whole stream with my notepad. So, why would you be asking something like that? Benson said one of us had been here before. Roswell said to ask Haas, given he was likely to know if there were hidden rooms. It's crazy because we're all like pointed to hate Roswell, but then it's like he's actually doing the research. It's like he's the character everybody is supposed to hate, and then he does redeemable stuff like this. Clever move. And I realized he was avoiding the question. Haas, have you or haven't you? Maybe. Haas, I'm gonna kill you, I swear to God. My eyes narrowed on him before. By some fluke, I had an epiphany. The library. What about the library? The library. When we first got here, you said there was a library that covered multiple floors. How did you know about that? I told you! He mentioned it earlier! It's like, Dave is so dumb. It's like, if you could have complete free reign over who to run and ask to, I would have asked, well, technically I did, I just chose the wrong decision, but I should have asked them this earlier. I was so dumb. I thought going to see Dean in the pool and all that would be like a good Dean bonding moment when we'd get like Dean points or something, but I'm stupid. So, what? You haven't been there yet? Or wait, yeah, that's what Haas said. Haas, I have no idea where it is. Can you show me? Ah, well, yeah, I guess I could. You've been there before, so... No, I haven't. With the suit of armor? You've been there. Yeah, and that's not the library. Benson said one of us had been here before. You seem to know this room. I can't find... I'm trying to, so... Uh-oh. He's gonna pull out a knife. Alright, you got me. Yeah, I know where it is. You good for me to show you now? I'm ready, but why would you lie about that? When we get there, I'll fill you in. Promise. Oh God, I told you Haas is a part of it. It's gonna be like his dad or something. His dad's gonna be like a secret rich person or whatever. You might have gotten D points from it. I have no idea. Same here, lad. I have no clue how this novel works. Tennis Ace is like easier to tell when you have point opportunities. And same with like extracurricular activities or those types of novels. Password's just a complete shot in the dark. I have no clue what counts for points. Like relationship points, I mean. Haas is still developing. Just give him a few updates. Alright, I'll fill you in. Promise. Come on. Oh boy. I followed Haas out of his room and let him lead me to the conservatory. This is where he's gonna kill us. I swear to God, he's gonna kill us. Yeah, Blue Skies, I'm feeling it. I looked around. There was no way this was the library, and Haas seemed to be aware that I wasn't buying it. So, the library. The library. This isn't it. Nope, but we get there through here. What do you mean? Alright, well, consider it this way. We're in a reading room, right? Right. So, books. Exactly. Haas wandered over to a bookcase against one of the walls, leaning against the wall beside it as he continued. Of course. And what better source for books than a library? Nodding in confirmation, Haas pulled two books on the bookshelf forward and something clicked. I watched in awe as Haas gently slid the bookshelf aside, revealing a corridor beyond. I gulped, realizing why Benson had said to bring my flashlight with me. It was almost pitch black down there. Why is it so dark down there? He's gonna kill us. I'm watching you. Lights don't work. But come on, I'll show you the library. Haas turned the light on his phone on, stepping into the corridor. With one last look at the conservatory, I followed. You doing alright? Stay close. Don't want you tripping over anything. I shuffled closer and bumped directly into Haas, who had stopped suddenly. He reached back, feeling down my arm until he took hold of my hand, before walking forward, holding his phone in front of him. The corridor must have been long, because we were walking for a bit before we stopped. Why'd we stop? We're here. Ready? Oh boy, we're gonna get the reveal. I nodded in the darkness. Who knows if Haas could actually see me or not, but he proceeded forward anyway. Whoa. So many books. The room filled out before us. bookshelves filled to the brim in some cases and left completely empty bare in others, a lot of which I could only make out as Haas scanned the room with his phone. Oh shit! That scared me. Ta-da! The library! Huh. Huh. I stepped forward, looking around some more. We were standing on the higher of the two levels, with a rail stopping me from just falling down to the floor below. And of course Haas is gonna push us off of it, because I don't trust him! It's dark here too. But why? There's no windows either. Nope, it's, well, a private library for sure. But how is this here? How deep are we? Still on the same level as the conservatory. Go down there and you'll be on the same level as the bedrooms. Haas and I wandered forward carefully, as my eyes tried to adjust to the dark. Kinda cool, huh? But there's no lights? Only candles. See? Down there. Oh god, I can imagine Gary from like the SpongeBob episode where he was like a librarian holding the candle or whatever. We could just see him like walking around the library here. Haas pointed down to the floor, where a large desk sat with a few candles set up, unlit. This is unlit, fam? 0 out of 10 joke, I know. The only way I could make them out in the dark was because they were bone white against the dark wood. Okay, so the conservatory is the only way in here? Far as I know. Huh. Alrighty. So, why'd you want to come here? Oh, I was just looking for it. But why, though? Not all that much here. Only... well... Haas started to lead the way, descending a staircase and guiding me over to one of the walls. My heart sank as I realized what I was looking at. The safe. Well, that's one way of getting to it. Just go down to the basement where the weight room is in the safe, and then just go back up to the library. Duh. Dirk, trust everyone. It makes it hard to accept every turn the novel gives. What is everybody saying? It's that kind of mansion. Please, Haas, don't do anything crazy. Dead end, Dirk. What am I supposed to trust? Haas has high hopes for what he wants. It's just the acceptance of his imagination that put him in that state. Oh no, is he gonna be the killer? Wait. Before us looked a very familiar looking door, right down to the keypad sitting next to it. There's another one? Sure looks like it. This wasn't what I was expecting to find here. Huh, what were you looking to find here? Unless there's a book. There's nothing here, right? Yeah, you're right. But how did you find this room? How did you know about the books? Dun 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 dun. Have you been here before? Dun 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 dun. Suspense kicks in. Okay, fine. This mansion? Yeah, I've been here before. I know it very well. After all, this is where I was supposed to make my first big break as an actor. Oh god. A murder mystery, I guess. Wait, really? Yep, didn't realize it until we pulled up. But this is the same place. Confirmed it when I tried the bookcase. Oh god. Who else knows about this? You haven't been here before, I mean. Honestly, it'd be hard to say. Benson would know, if only because he was around when we were setting up. What about the owner? The owner of the mansion? Don't know. Never met him. Well, let's meet him right now. Do you know his name at least? Nope. He was scarce when we were setting up the hidden microphones and cameras for stuff. Always just assumed he was off somewhere else, given we had free reign to wander around. Only knew it's a guy based on context clues. Damn. Okay. So, happy? I guess so. We stood in silence for a few moments before my gaze wandered over to the vault-like door on the wall. So what are you going to do? Keep this a secret? I don't know why you were keeping it a secret still. Especially after, well, about Benson? Well, yeah. To be honest, it's a few different things. I left a lot of regrets here. Being here again both makes me pumped as if I was getting another shot, but also sad that it never got to eventuate. Jesus Christ, that's a weird word. So, places like this, they're private. At least for now. Places that only I, and I guess now you, can enjoy. Secrets, you know? I nod slowly, understanding somewhat. I'm sorry, Haas. At least I feel I should be. I didn't know. I mean, you know I didn't know. It's just... I chuckled quietly, pulling my gaze to the floor. I leaned back on the desk, sighing out. At least I was ready for tonight, it seemed. Happy? I think so. Do you think Haas is stupid enough to kill someone? I don't think he is. He's not showing much sign that he's going to kill us. He doesn't, but you know, he's really good at lying. He can be very deceiving, exactly. I think so. Good. Good. Haas, are you... okay? There were a few moments of silence before he sighed out, scratching himself through his mane. Just... secrets. This whole thing. Can I share another one with you? Oh, okay, he's gonna be Oz, I swear to God. It's, part of the reason why I moved out here. Admittedly, oh God, of course. I'm bisexual, right? Oh, you like girls too? I just like guys. Dad, I'm straight. God, I'm gonna reference that Nigga Higa video. So, yeah, I just like guys. What's the big deal? Focus, Dave. Slaps in the face. Oh, sorry. Go on. Anyway, it's the liking guys part that's the problem. Parents are constantly asking me if I have a girlfriend. Mom wants kids. But guys are just a little easier to get along with. Well, I don't know what it's like for lions, but hyena girls are scary. Oh, I bet. Take his route, you'll understand his acting. Now I'm curious to try the Haas route out, but now I'd have to go through day 6, 7, 8, 9, like... Wait, or day 4, actually. Jesus, I'd have to do so many days all over again. Oh God, Jace, you're gonna make me do everything all over again. And I just prefer... well... I pointed down, hoping Haas would get the picture. It's not about that, Dave. It's just... family stuff. Expectations. What, have a family? Dad said that adopting was always an option. A family is a family, no matter what. Oh, Dave, if only. There's certain views about what a family should be that makes it hard. Me liking guys isn't setting a good example for my siblings, for instance. Oh God, it's that type of thing. Oh, it's not traditional. Fuck, I hate that phrasing. I shook a little, confused. But that doesn't make any sense. Why does that matter? Love is... love, isn't it? It'd be nice if that was the case, but... I don't know. Haas sighed out and came to stand next to me, leaning on the desk. Just... the library. What I just told you. Can you keep it a secret for me? Just for a little while. Please? Okay. Only for a little while. We'll show the others soon. I just... you know... If you don't, I will. Especially because... I pointed to the door he showed me, looking to Haas to see him nod. And that's fair. If another thing happens like last night, then we'll show everyone the right way, yeah? I think that'd be best. Otherwise, what, a couple days? Tomorrow? Couple days. But, give me a chance to get the courage together. Okay. For now, Want to get out of here. Or want to get out of here? It's dark. Probably dustier than it needs to be. Unless there's something else you need from here. No, I think I'm good. Haas moved to lead the way, making sure the light on his phone was on before making his way towards the stairs. I rushed to catch up to him, hesitating on my approach. I felt like I understood Haas a little better, maybe understanding why he'd keep this under wraps. Nodding to myself, I took the last few steps confidently, shooting Haas a friendly smile. Alright, let's go. Up the stairs and back through the dark corridor, Haas guiding the way until we were back in the conservatory. I winced my eyes as my eyes adjusted to the lights. One last thing. Haas pulled the bookcase back into position, locking it into place with an accompanying click. He then pointed to the two books, tapping their spines. Pull these two to open it. Haas, you're giving me ammo. You're giving me so much ammo for tonight. And to close it, I just move it back? That's it. Oh, but here's the important thing. If you're on the other side and someone's closed it, you're stuck. No way to open it from the other side. Oh dear God, I know somebody's gonna do this. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. This is gonna be bad. Oh shit. So what happens if I get stuck? I call 911 and ask them to bust open the library. Well, I guess if you go missing, I'll come check here first. Otherwise, maybe just have your phone on you to call for help. Does this get used all that often? You know, I'm not sure. I'd assume Benson would know about this too, whether he used it or not. Who knows? Easy. I'll have my phone on me whenever I go visit it. There you go. Now, was there anything else you needed today, Dave? What, so now that I've showed you my secrets, you're done? No, well, yes, but what? Did you need a hug? I kinda want to give you a hug. Oh god, we are changing routes midway through. You could use it to trap the killer. Genius mode. What? Because of before, I feel like I shouldn't have pride. And not only that, but your family. Without a word, Haas stepped forward and hugged me tight, pinning my arms to my sides. Oh. As best as I could hug him back, catching a whiff of something strong and tropical smelling in Haas's fur, it reminded me of the beach. Is there anything else I can do to help? Yeah, it's alright. I could just go chill out for a bit. Maybe take a cat nap. Oh god. Haas let me go and wandered over to the door leading out. See you at dinner? Oh, okay. Oh shit, it's still midday. Holy crap. He was gone before I could even wave. Looking out the window, I saw that there were still some hours of sunlight left. Hours that I had to fill waiting until it was time to meet Oz. Come on. Just pass some time already. I made my way back to the staircase, sitting at the top of the stairs and looking down at the foyer. What a day. I ran my head through my fur, feeling tired. Tired enough that I considered taking a nap, which in turn made me remember that Dean was likely taking one now. Dean had walked in on me sleeping and joined me. Plus, if I was going to be up late tonight, it makes sense I'd have a nap so I wasn't falling asleep, right? Convincing myself on the way to Dean's room, I opened the door slowly, peeking in to find him sprawled out on the bed, asleep in just his underwear. He walked into my room already undressed. If there's no way I was going to get into bed with him fully clothed, not with how damp I'd likely end up in case I drifted off and he drooled over me. Off came my shirt and I stretched, wandering closer to the bed. Dean's clothes were dumped in the middle of the floor, seemingly strewn about. I didn't realize he had so many of the same plaid shirts. As I tried to take my pants off... What? Who? I turned to look at Dean and he had woken up, still in a daze, trying to make out who I was, as his curtains were drawn so the room was darker than normal. But he sighed out. Oh, it's just you, Dave. Almost gave me a heart attack. Everything alright? Oh, yeah. I just thought, that you'd join me? Yeah. Is that alright? Of course. Although I don't know how much sleeping we'll be doing. You know, given you're undressing. Hey, you seen what I wear to bed. You even felt it. I placed a hand on his face and pushed him back into bed, chuckling. Do you want a cuddle partner and a nap, or should I put my clothes back on? Nah, or should I put... Do you want a cuddle partner and a nap, or should I put my clothes back on? Nah, you're perfect. Come join me and we can get a couple hours in before I have to get dinner sorted. Dean shuffled aside, making sure I had enough space to lay down. He stayed on his side, head propped up at an elbow as I neared him. So, good day so far? It's been good. How's your nap then? Fine until you woke me. Ugh, sorry about that. It's fine. But, how are you going to make it up for me? Dean placed a hand under my chin, scratching gently before moving that hand to my neck and letting it rest there just above my shoulder. I don't know, maybe... well... I placed my hands on his chest, rubbing and scratching gently. They dipped lower still, but his belly towards the waistband of his underwear. Yeah? I leaned forward and snapped the waistband of his underwear back, holding his gaze. I threw caution to the wind after a moment of hesitation and felt him up through the fabric. Dean breathed in suddenly, rumbling in his chest right up until I pulled my hand away. I think that's enough for now. Wait, what? But... that's payback for yesterday. But I guess I could let you cuddle me and get a kiss. Oh, I guess I had that one coming. I planted a quick kiss on his nose before settling in. Tomorrow night, though, maybe. Oh? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe start with being naked and... I don't know. Works for me. You set the pace and we'll go from there, alright? Okay. Come on, get comfy and let's take a nap before dinner. Okay, one thing that I just noticed about Dean, and I think most of these characters, is that they don't have belly buttons. And if you guys also watch Zillion Ross, or imaginatively unimaginative, like I said, aka Zillion Ross, is that Zillion also prefers that characters that are anthro don't have belly buttons. Like, he just thinks it's just a weird anatomical trait for a furry character to have, because, you know, you'd think the fur would just completely cover that up. And you wouldn't really be able to see it. So, I kind of agree with him, like, seeing that, and I'd see him totally, like, approving of this then, and being like, yeah, that's a good example. Oh god, 85% done. Ugh. God, why did I start this so late? Shouldn't have stayed late after dinner. Alright, we're gonna get through this. 15% left. It didn't take long for Dean to get to sleep, and after listening to him for a while, I drifted off too. The next thing I know, Dean's phone was going off, some alarm that he had set so he didn't sleep too far into the afternoon. We both got up and got dressed to head downstairs for dinner. I entered the dining room for dinner in a daze. Dinner in a daze. I love that title. My mind was going a mile a minute. I remember Dean wandered over at some point and sat a plate of pasta in front of me. Italian noises ensue, kissing me on the cheek, but I didn't respond. Maybe he was just worried. I thought I was hungry, but as I got closer to the meeting with Oz, I found I had less and less of an appetite. I ate half and spent the rest of dinner playing with what I was left with my fork. Everybody's worried. Dave, you alright? Huh? You've been spacing all dinner. This isn't... Well, okay, maybe it's a little on brand for you, but not this much. I'm fine. Maybe just tired. I scrunched my nose, wiping my face. I feel like it's more than just tiredness. After all, I was there when you had a nap. No, I guess yesterday is still weighing on my mind. I'll be alright. I looked to Roswell and flashed him a smile, doing the same to Dean. They looked at one another before shooting me a concerned look. Well, if you're sure. If you need to talk though. Feel free to grab either of us, alright? I nodded to them and they backed off, saying something to one another only once they were close enough to the kitchen that I couldn't hear them. When all was said and done, I headed back to my room. Oh god, are we almost done? I hate rushing it, but god, this is the longest password day I've ever played. Why did you have to do this to me? Not Basket. Why'd you have to do this to me, Grizz? I showered, changed into a fresh set of clothes, almost as if I was dressing to impress. I was nervous. What was this going what going on a date was like? My phone was in my hand constantly, checking if it was time to head on out. In the back of my mind, I wondered if this was a mistake after all. Was I just about to go marching to my death? Possibility. Should I back out? As I lay on my bed waiting, all I could think of was I'd survive the night and see my friends again in the morning. Not just my friends, but also... well... I sighed out a shuddered breath, wiping the corners of my eyes. I had to steel myself. I could do this. And then it was time. Oh boy, I'm excited. Carefully, I left my room, checking if the coast was clear. I'm just gonna save. I'm just gonna save here. Better safe than sorry. I had my flashlight in my hand, primed with new batteries thanks to Benson. Not only that, but seeing the state of the library myself told me that I was going to need it. Slipping into the conservatory, I took another look around. No one else was here. No one was wandering around. I was free to continue on undisturbed. Looking at the bookcase, I remembered Haas's warning from before, patting my pocket to make sure I had my phone. There was no telling what could happen, so I wanted to be prepared. And guys, I'm being much quieter than I was earlier because I think my parents are asleep at this point, and my brother maybe. Plus, it's theoretically 11 o'clock at night in this game, so I'm literally playing it at the same time as the game. So, technically, this is in canon. Okay, Dave, you can do this. Time to meet Oz. The two books I needed to pull to open the passage looked a lot more obvious now that I knew which ones they were. Once I pulled them, I heard the click and gently pushed the bookcase aside. It was heavy and moved aside slowly, but I pushed it just enough to clear the gap and enter the dark corridor. I stood there in the dark for a couple moments, bracing myself. It was a heavy darkness, different from the one I was used to, but it felt similar all the same. Turning on my flashlight, I wandered forward, keeping it trained low in case there was anything on the ground I could potentially trip on. We were here. As I entered the library, I looked down to the lower floor. The candles on the deck were lit, signaling that someone else had been here recently, if they weren't still here. Down the stairs, I wandered over to the desk, keeping my eyes peeled for anyone lingering just out of sight. If I was going to get jumped, I realized that I was thoroughly unprepared to fend off an attack. Hello? I flicked the beam of my flashlight around, trying to catch a glimpse of literally anyone else. As the light landed on the vault-like door, I froze, watching it as it opened with a slow metallic creak. My throat was suddenly dry, making me gulp. There was a pit in my stomach growing now, a lingering dread, or a worry that something was about to go wrong. Russell's joke from days ago echoing through my mind again. Oz? Is that you? A darkness lingered on the other side of the door, to the point where I wondered if my flashlight was broken. I edged forward, Legs shaking, knees weak, arms are heavy. Vomit on a shirt. Dean spaghetti. Technically, this is in canon, so you could literally make a rap to this. Like, you could make that 8 Mile, or is it 8 Mile? No, it's Lose Yourself. You can make a Lose Yourself rap with this scene. That would just be amazing. I gotta do that after this sometime. Making me drink, making me squeak and drop my flashlight. Oh no, 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 please don't kill me. Dave? Or Dave? I almost shrieked, keeping my eyes closed and my arms up to protect my head and face. I heard something shuffling around near me before I felt the butt of my flashlight nudge me. Take your flashlight, boy. I carefully opened my eyes, taking the flashlight back and lifting it to illuminate who was speaking to me. I knew it. It's like Roswell's dad. I told you. Dang. I knew it. Roswell's dad. This could be Roswell's dad. Did I call it or did I call it? This is my favorite character now. ... Have a seat. I'm sure you have some questions. Are you, Very well. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Oswin Hammond, youngest of the 3 Hammond siblings. But you may know me as Oz. I searched the older boar's face, curious, questions running through my head. Oswin wandered over to the side of the desk closest to the candles, sitting down. Nice to meet you. I know, Dave. Sit down. I sat in the chair opposite him, eyes flickering across to the handles before looking him in the eye. I'm sure you have many questions, most of which I'll answer for you soon. I'll get the obvious ones out of the way first. No, I'm not Roswell's dad. Maybe he is. Who knows? Okay. After that, you can ask me whatever you like freely. But I'll tell you now that I'm not going to waste my time answering inane questions that are irrelevant to what's going on. Understand? Or understood. That sounds more polite. Yes, sir. Furthermore, it behooves me to tell you the truth where I can, but understand that I too have my secrets. Seem fair. But what if you're the bad guy? What if you're Billie Eilish and you are the bad guy? Duh. What do you mean? Well, if you don't tell me everything, then who's to say you aren't just, making me trust you just so you can kill me later? The question hung in the air for the moment. Oswin's gaze focused on me. Boy, if I wanted you dead. I want to read it like that. Boy, if I wanted you dead, you would have been disposed of a long time ago. There's less sense in warning you of dangers and alike if I, myself, am the one behind the death of your friends. Exactly, you haven't killed like day one. I guess that makes sense. Now, where to begin? Sorry, but can I ask something real quick? What is it? Why are you wearing a lab coat? Are you a doctor? I was, once upon a time. Not anymore. Of course. It's the ex-doctor story. What happened? There was an explosion one day. That in and of itself is a long story. As much as I love stories, that one isn't like one of the child-friendly ones I'm so fond of. Oh, we're dead. My area of expertise and specialty was pharmaceuticals and drug development. No wonder. Oh, shit. It was pharmaceuticals and drug experiment. Testing. In other words, I developed vaccines. But then one day somebody said my vaccines caused autism, and then I was fired. Sorry, I had to make that joke. It was too easy. That sounds good. Why'd you give it up? My license was revoked when a test went bad. Of 100 subjects, 99 died. Holy shit! That escalated quickly. And based on a 99% confidence interval, this would mean that this is significant. I tensed up, not wanting to ask what I was thinking. Sadly, Oswin seemed to know exactly where my head was, and I pleaded when he told me. It's ridiculously small for a proper clinical trial, but for what we were testing, it was hardly legal. Sounds so bad. Because of my arrogance, I am responsible for all 99 of those deaths. All children, too. Holy shit! This is awful. Don't worry about it, Dave. I won't give you the vaccine. There's a 1% chance if you do get it, though, you'll have superpowers and become the next brand new animal. If anybody watches BNA, Brand New Animal, solid show. I got hooked on that like last night, so that's why I didn't stream last night. So don't worry about it, Dave. What? What was the medicine? What was the medicine you were testing? A cure-all vaccine. Of course, a miracle elixir for everything and anything. Cancer, organ failure, HIV, you name it. Probably some of my best work. But... Oswin's gaze narrowed on me slightly, making me go quiet before I could continue. 99 deaths, that's rookie numbers. 99% died, Jace. I think that's an all-time high. What is even happening in the chat? So, Oswin's gaze narrowed on me slightly, making me go quiet before I can continue. But it didn't work. You don't say. The one person magically got cured and somehow got superpowers. I don't know how, but we could turn this into an anime. Why the fuck not? Then whoever was the one child who did survive, Blue Skies is on my mind. I botched my calculations along the way and created something quite fatal instead. Oh, guys, you can give it to us, but like modified. This is gonna be bad. I created something quite fatal instead. So, if you are a doctor, what do you do now? Nothing. Shy of enjoying children's stories and reading up on mycology, I live comfortably doing whatever I feel like, which admittedly is very little. I love how it's like, he just catches up on children's stories. He watches the dankest animes. But why do you still wear the coat then? Do you still do experiments and stuff? God, it's like the essential oils guy. It's not herbal. It's not Herbalife, but it's like something else. It was like essential oils, but the guy was like Dr. something, like it's like Donald something or whatever was the guy's name. I think it was it Donald Sterling? I'm not sure if that was the name, but there was like a guy like that who ended up like just always wearing a lab coat, even though he never was a doctor, but he would always go to like Mexico or places like that and just do illegal doctor work or illegal pharmaceuticals. And then he created this essential oils company. I don't think it was Herbalife. I could be right, I could be wrong, but there was something like that. So, why do you wear the coat again? Do you still do experiments and stuff? That seemed to hit a nerve, with Osmo's gaze narrowing slightly. Funnily enough, yes, I do. My lab is still in the house, hidden away given what's in there. Chemicals and poisons that are kept securely away from easy access. Not to mention some samples of diseases and bacteria for development purposes. I shifted uneasy in my chair. The boar opposite me had poisons and chemicals just around? The vision I had of Dean flashed to the front of my head. Poisoned? Was what killed him something that came from Oswin's lab? Oh man, that's making me think now. We're getting off track. God, the funny thing is, this character looks like he has the same like facial appearance. I mean, besides being a boar, of course, but he has the same like facial kind of structure as one of my old volleyball coaches, who was also like somebody who dealt with like chemistry stuff, like biological stuff, like biochemistry or whatever. Like he worked for like one of those types of companies. So it's so funny. It just reminds me of like one of my old coaches, like this, very dry and to the point. We're getting off track. Okay, sorry. Let's discuss the vault itself. The three of us made it. My older brother, may he rest in peace, myself, and my older sister. But what is it? I swear to God, if the older sister is Hoswell's, if the older sister is Roswell's mom, I swear to God I'm gonna throw something. It is what its name suggests, a storing place. Although, truthfully, it's closer to a containment unit. Of course. So there's something inside? What's in there? Benson apparently is giving us the code to open it if we found all the medals. Ah yes, a father's old collection of medals. I'm not at liberty to say what's in there, and I have no intention of telling you anyway. All I can promise is that, while not dangerous, it would be best if that door were never opened. Let me guess, it's the one person who didn't die. I'm totally calling it. It's gonna be the one person who didn't die. He's gonna be super mutated. He's gonna be like a fucking monster of nature, and he would kill us if we opened the door. I swear to God, I am calling this from day 8. I frowned, confused as to what he meant. As I pondered it over, I noticed him watching me think it through with a slight smirk. I pouted, mumbling to myself. That's just a theory. A game theory. Oh God, you guys are too funny. Or that one kid could be one of the other 6. That could be it too. It's either gonna be that, or like I said, it could be whoever's in the containment unit. Okay, boomer. Couldn't be that bad. Opens up the vault. You think this is bad? Perhaps. Or it could be something that could end the world as we know it. Oh God. That is insane. Okay, but it just holds a thing, right? Correct. But then why when I use it... that. I was getting to that. It was never intended to just be a quarantine room, but more an attempt at something more, a collective effort to make the world better. My older siblings were more keen on designing and theorizing about it. Speculating was something more they dabbled in, when I'd much rather have something more quantifiable. But how was it going to change the world for the better? Morphic resonance. The blank stare I'd given him in return must have disappointed him, stopping him from getting revved up about the tangent he was about to go on. Put another way, making a better use of the inherent survival instinct instilled in every living being on the planet. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. But I haven't seen myself die. Just what? I saw Dean dead. Looked like a poisoning. A poisoning? Where? Oswin's tone was just an echo, almost in disbelief. Wait, also his last name is Hammond. Roswell's related to him. Oh, I am stupid. I'm gonna have to double check with Grizz, but I forgot his last name was Hammond. Because I'm like, what if Roswell is his son? Or not his son, but his like, what if Roswell is this guy's nephew or whatever? And so so it's like Roswell ends up finding like this guy. That would be interesting if somehow we got Roswell to meet Oswin. That would be such an awesome twist. So, right, in the greenhouse. What did you put in the keypad? Death cap? And then for Benson, Oswin tensed up, rolling his shoulders briefly as I trailed off. Go on. shot. But it didn't seem right. I used the word betrayal for that one. But if this was meant to be a thing for my survival instinct, why haven't I seen myself? Perhaps I wasn't clear. The theory was that I'd rely on morphic resonance, but, well, you've seen how that works. Have I been in danger? Indirectly. The concept revolves around trauma, survivors using traumatic experiences to have different behaviors in similar situations moving forward. So while you've not been in danger as such, you've suffered through those events. But they never happened. As Reginald would say, oh my god, I'm gonna have to tell my friend whose name is Reginald. I'm gonna have to screen cap. Oh shoot. Can I? Fuck, I'm gonna screen cap this. I'm gonna have to recommend this to my friend whose name is Reginald. Alrighty, let's continue. As Reginald would say, not this time around. What was the question again? They never happened. Yeah, not this time around. Oh no, it might happen again. I don't get it. Nor do I expect you to. It's a load of rubbish to me, to be frank. Ugh, sometimes alternate realities. Rubbish. I don't understand. I'm sorry. With a sigh, Oswin took a moment to collect his thoughts before he explained. The reason the vault showed you those things, and again, consider this as all just a theory and hypothesis, is because you've lived through these experiences before. In another lifetime, perhaps. Oh god, is this gonna be like some theory that the world technically is just an infinite revelation of itself, but you're doing like an infinite amount of different decisions? I've thought about that theory, and oh my god, that would just be boggling my mind. In another lifetime, perhaps. Dave is stuck in a time loop. Nope, he's stuck in a time warp. Because let's do the time warp again. I'm not going to do it. So, moving on. Those words must have some significance to how you lived through those experiences, but how those events shaped your life after they happened. Those words, along with the sound played at the right frequency, is supposed to trigger the reaction, but therein lies the problem. There seems to be a lot of problems, I think. Agreed, but I'll state the specific one. As the only person present that knows how the systems behind the vault operates, I'm the only one that can program those passwords in. And I assure you I've only programmed 2, neither of which I'll tell you, as they're the codes for the door itself to open. Plus, something else. But what? I stared at him, dumbfounded. But that's impossible. How else would the words get in there? The question hung in the air without an answer for a while before Oswin replied, his tone quiet and uncertain. I don't know. Oh? Oh god, we got a CG. Damn. Now, I think it's your turn, Dave. Oswin's voice was lowered, taking on an air of seriousness. While he was very no-nonsense before, I felt the tone of the conversation get heavy from how he poised himself. I've said what I need to say. If you have any questions, I'm all ears. I gulped, looking Oswin in the eye. He stared right back through his glasses, watching me carefully. This was it. In the off chance I never had a chance to talk to him again, I had to make sure I asked anything that might be important. Okay. He was only going to tell me things that were relevant. All I had to do was ask, but what was considered relevant? Fuck. Time to ask questions. I won't tell you. Why? Because plot. I'm going to question him. Oh shit, I can actually customize my questions? Holy shit. Holy crap, this is intense. I'm gonna save at this point just so we can be able to get back to this part. Oof, this is very tough. I've never seen a game do this before, and I gotta give them props. They is a spreadsheet if you ask Grizz. What is even happening? I don't know what to do anymore. It could take a while if you're chatty. Okay, thanks, Lied. This is tough because I want to first ask him a very dumb question. My first question is, are you related to Russell? I'm gonna be... This is a dumb question, but I'm just curious. Ask, why me? You guys are... I was wondering if you were going to ask about that. I mean, you're both boars, so... Then, as broad strokes as to save time, there's no relation between myself and that Sinclair child, or their family as a whole, really. Okay, Blue, you lied to me. He's not related. But, relation, mind you, the more well-off families are at least to some extent aware of one another. As it turns out, Roswell's father assisted me during the predicament. Ooh, this is interesting. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. With the trial thing? In more ways than one, he was my defense attorney. Granted, there were other contributing factors that let me walk away from that. Such as, for a brief moment, it looked like Osman was going to explain, or at the very least, follow up my question with something before he just shook his head. Guess I wasn't getting that one answered. More questions. I need to answer every single question. I'm just going... I want to ask the dumb questions that... Nah. Maybe I should ask about the floor plans. When was the new wing of the mansion added? Oh, wait. I spoke up the moment I saw Osman go to say something as an expression hitting something that I was off the mark. Let me try something else. Alright, I'm all ears. Dang it, I was hoping that would be a question. Lied, somebody help me with the questions. I am really bad at asking questions. Did you hear me? I heard you. I just have nothing to say about that. I am the worst at asking questions. Blue, I feel like that's something that's gonna be off the table. I am damn curious, though. Okay, Chris is just gonna watch this video and be like, Dirk, you're asking the dumbest questions on earth. But yeah, this is interesting how it's a living update because it's like he has to look for keywords and do that, and that's tougher because you have to search for phrases within the string and really have to know it and kind of see what people ask. I want to ask what happened with that one person, but that sounds like it's gonna be off the table. Some things don't work as questions, but rather as individual phrases. plans of the mansion. You seem to be struggling. Can you blame me? There's so many things I could ask. So many ways to ask. I grumbled, huffing out through my nose. Osmond, however, seemed to hold a smirk as he looked me over. How about this, then? Maybe you should ask things I talked about just before. Perhaps start with my interests. But why would I do that? If anything, it could buy you some time. Oh my god, your interests. I am so dumb. Why do you like children's books? Why do you like to read children's books? Dave. I'm so bad at this! Please help! I am terrible. Yes? There was a sigh accompanying his immediate reply. I am so bad. Oh, please help. I am so awful at this. If I was Dave, I would get slapped across the room by Oswin. Let's be honest. There was a sigh accompanying his immediate reply, his expression shifting towards one of boredom. Please try and keep things that are relevant. You told me to ask about your interests. Or at the very least, think about what might be relevant here. Alright, gotcha. I feel like I'm just getting berated. But he says he likes stories. He liked stories and... I'm gonna try what CV4 asks. Do you like stories? Stories are a fundamental way of passing down knowledge from one generation to the next. Be them tales that warn of potential dangers, or flights of fantasy to keep the dreams alive in those still naive to the darkness of the world. To be honest, I like how they can transfer information as a general concept, both the good and the bad. If you ask nicely, I might just tell you one. We'll see. I want a story. Can you tell me a story? I am so funny. Oh god. Can you tell me a story? Story time, guys! You want me to tell you a story? There was a glimmer in his eye when he asked. Okay, finally I redeemed myself with him. Oscar, if I ask him that, he will shut me down. I swear to God, there may be some keywords that will make him shut us down and stop us from doing things, so I'm gonna wait till the end to do that. So there was a glimmer in his eye as he asked, and I leaned back in my chair, wondering if I should have asked to begin with. Sure? Then let me tell you about the story of Hansel and Gretel. Oh, God. Oh, I know that one. Two kids get lost in the forest, follow a trail back home. Do you know more of the story? Well, it was a German origin story, so there's that. Yeah, they find a cottage in the woods made of candy, right? Good. I'll skip to where the version I was told differs from the more child-friendly version. Yes, I know, they get burned, they get boiled alive and eaten by the witch. Yeah, I know this. The story, for the most part, is much the same with the witch wanting to fatten Hansel and Gretel up, trying to fatten Hansel up and Gretel trying to save her brother. But witches typically have a familiar. This one, a rabbit with fur as white as snow. How is the familiar important? Well, as it turns out, the story progresses much the same. Witch gets pushed into the oven, burned alive, and so forth. The important distinction here is what happens after, before Gretel goes to free her brother. The familiar, now without a master, calls to Gretel, offering a deal. A deal? What sort of deal? Magic. Ooh, that's interesting. This is sounding like an anime that I've seen. Well, perhaps, but all the same, a Faustian deal for power in exchange for following through with what the witch was originally planning. Cooking Hansel alive. Oh god, I'm loving this story now. not the death, but this is interesting. I gulped, looking into Oswin's eyes to see if he was just pulling my leg or not. His stony gaze said otherwise. Did she do it? She did. Hansel died, and Gretzel became a pretzel. No, I'm kidding. She did. Hansel died, and Gretel became the next witch by feasting on her brother's flesh. Oh my god, this is some crazy shit. Dirk, check your Twitter. I will check my Twitter. Which one? My first one or my alt account? I'm waiting for the notification. Alright. Did you mean my main account? Sorry I'm taking so long with this. This is actually a genuinely interesting part. Oh, I got a message. Sent a link. Additional questions form. Oh god, and you sent me a picture of Dave with all his bread. You are the worst. Ooh, there's a Google Docs with it. This is not a guide to this segment of the game, but more of a troubleshooting improvements of document. Okay, but I guess if you look at the list bottom, you have some freebie questions if you're in the corresponding build. Why did you buy the mansion? I was asking how long he lived in the mansion. I'm an idiot. Partially covered. Why did you let us stay here? That's a good one. That's actually a good one. Why did you dig up the gun? Should have been covered. Review further. What kind of gun was buried and dug up? Would it be better if I just took the fall? What if you were killed? Difficult due to seeding. What would happen if I left? Has anyone broken into the mansion before? Has something been stolen from you? Ooh, why does Orlando interest you? I want to know about Haas. I'm surprised they don't have one for Haas. Grizz, if you're watching this right now, you should have one about maybe like if he knows about Haas, possibly. Maybe a short answer, but you know. Holy crap, there's so many questions. Anonymous Dingo's like going to town on this. Holy crap. Joke questions. Is there a spoon? What does the fox say? Subbed or dubbed? Do you lift, bro? Oh, what's this? Questions that should have worked. The survivor should have worked. Guys, we could try and get Grizz to make it work. Do you like kids? Oh my god. That's a question. That is a question in here. That is horrible. Miscellaneous questions. Are you lonely? Questions that will not be answered. Are you the killer? Where are your siblings now? What are your thoughts on Ott? This is a very important document. Thanks for the link, Zachary. You plus Hansel plus Gretel. Okay. Do you know Hansel and Gretel? What do you know about death caps? Do you like bacon? Oh my god. Where are the medals? I love this section. Of course the case isn't going to be highlighted. Do you like kids? I'm going to ask that. I'm going to ask if he likes kids. If he's a predator, then I'm done. Same here. I will end this game immediately and throw the table. So, this isn't a kid-friendly story. No shit. Oswald laughed, a slight smile on his face forming. No, I suppose not. Still, that rabbit familiar fed off Gretel so much in the same way that she fed off her brother until she too died. All that was left was a husk, a thrall to continue luring in more victims. This sounds like a pyramid scheme. Hansel and Gretel's a pyramid scheme, guys! So the bad guy is the rabbit? In essence, most of the stories Father told us had rabbits as the villain. I would have loved if one of the characters in here was like a rabbit. Technically, Case K is a rabbit, so we could have a little thing about him just coming to the Hammond Manor, and then Osmond would just flip a shit and just try and kill him ASAP. They're deceptively tenacious, quick, and wily to boot. And you don't like them just because of stories? Plus other things I've witnessed. maybe the people that died, like maybe the people who trialed him in court or whatever, maybe the judge or whatever was a hare or a rabbit. Plus other things I've witnessed, but be that as it may, I would recommend keeping your wits about you, Dave. Okay. Do you like kids? This one sounds like such a good one to ask. Do you touch kids? We can't talk all night, Dave. Oh my god. Right, that's why it'd be best to ask things that pertain to what's immediately relevant. Hey, but how am I meant to know what is and isn't? Fair, but still, at least keep that in mind before you're asking your next question. I can't really think of anything else. Enemies. Does he have enemies? Does he got a lot of enemies? We should ask for bread. But I think it'll be a dumb question. I think I should leave now. Can I call you Daddy? Yes! I need to see if that's a joke question on there. Can you get down? Is there a spoon? We gotta do a whole stream on those. We have to call him Daddy, though. Question. Can I call you Daddy? Osmond furled his brow for a moment before chuckling softly to himself. For a moment I didn't think he would reply, but his response came out measured, almost sad. I'd never known the pleasure of having someone refer to me as a father, or even Daddy. Oh, I am loving this. He laughed heartedly as I shifted uncomfortably in my chair. Me and my big mouth. If Tyson ever found out about this, he'd probably hold this over me for weeks. But in all seriousness, on the topic of family, only I remain. I thought you have a sister. You mentioned, your older brother and sister. Right, Reginald and Florencia. One is dead, the other is effectively the same. Either way, I'm the sole heir to the Hammond estate. Let me guess, she either is the person that tested the experiment, like tested the vaccine and died, or was the one person that survived, or she maybe just went missing or got abducted. Oh, anything else? Make a save state. Make a save state. What do you think this is, Zachary? What do you think this is? Sorry, this is just too fun. Okay, guys, it's 11:30, and I don't want to keep anybody up, so I'm gonna end here, stay silent, and basically just end the day. Sorry, guys, but we're gonna have to end things here. Maybe, guys, I'll promise you this. Even if I fast forward and kind of brush through day 8 on Tyson's route, I promise if I do Tyson's day 8, well, I will do Tyson's day 8 eventually, but when I do Tyson's day 8, remind me to do the actual questions for this instead of just staying silent, and I'll ask even more questions that you guys suggest. So, we're gonna stay silent and end the day. Oh, one more question. Can I say thank you? Good one, CB4. Oswin's eyes widened, mouth slightly agape. You want to thank me? I nodded quickly, rambling off my thoughts without pause. Well, yeah, for a lot of things, really. You warned me about the danger you're meeting with me now. You're letting us stay in your house, and while there's something bad happening, I don't know, things were just being someone else nice. As I watched him, I noticed his eyes slowly glaze over, sniffling slightly to himself before rubbing his eyes. Part of me wishes that we could have met during different circumstances, Dave. I really do. Not a day goes by where I think back to my mistakes, the things I could have done better, the things I should have done better, and the people that were affected by my actions. It is for this reason, and I owe it to the lives of the 99 children who are no longer with us, to keep you and yours alive. Holy shit, this is becoming a mad science horror, and I like that concept. I'm liking that it's a new concept, at least. This is interesting. But why? Why anything, Dave? Dave just got woke. Perhaps when you're older you'll understand. When something or someone is important to you, you'll stop at nothing to see them safe. And am I important to you? That's a loaded question. He adjusted his glasses again, flexing his fingers before settling them back to where he'd been holding them. Not in any broad sense, but you are important. Perhaps I see it in you, the traits of someone that I wish to have known better. Perhaps it's part of why I enjoyed being a doctor. To heal and protect, to nurture and preserve, these are things I promise I'll try my best to ensure for you. Oh. I didn't know what to say to that. After all, what was there to say? If anything, it seemed like I had a solid ally, and he seemed genuine, but was it all right to trust him? Whether you choose to trust me... I flinched, wondering if he could read my mind. Again, rookie numbers. Jace, you are a horrible person. That is something you'll need to decide on your own. Regardless of what you decide has no bearing on my actions. Nodding to myself, I settled back, wondering if I should ask any more questions. I was put in a difficult position, wondering if it would be appropriate given what Oswin had just explained. I'm gonna stay silent. I frowned, thinking. Done already? I think so, yeah. Oswin got up from his side of the desk, supporting his weight on it as he did so. I hope tonight was informative. Oswin stretched before yawning, not bothering to cover his mouth or hold it back. I got up, shaky before following suit. It was... yeah. Then good. He made to walk away, and I called out. Wait! What is it? What happens now? You go to bed. Oswin's talking to me now. I need to go to bed. And you? I have some calculations I need to run. Something I need to... test. But hopefully you'll sleep soundly enough, despite what we talked about tonight. I would be shooketh this whole night. I should, sure, but what about us? Will we meet again? Will we talk again? If you believe that it's needed, then we could arrange something for a few days from now. Let me think. 3 days. Give me 3 days and we'll reconvene here. Same time, same place. To talk again? No, by then I should be able to show you something. Oh God, something in my lab. Something you were interested, or assuming you were interested. But would that help? Help us figure out what's going on? Not necessarily, but you can never go wrong with more information. So in 3 days, meet me here, and I'll show you the lab. All right. Osman wandered over to the door, stepping through it before turning around to look at me once more. With a nod, he closed the heavy door and clicked it shut, almost with the sound of a mechanism ensuring it'd stay that way. That dude must not get any sunlight. His vitamin D is lacking. For me, I wandered back upstairs to the corridor, the meeting playing over in my mind. Had I said everything I needed to? Was everything put away at least for the time being? I hoped that, if anything, there was going to be some breathing room to try and enjoy my time with friends. I stopped in the darkness, smelling something. My nose scrunched up, trying to remember where I'd placed that smell. It wasn't one I associated with danger, so there was that, but it definitely not one that I was expecting to be smelling here, and now of all times. Is it gonna be the medicine? Oh god, it's Sal. Sal, what are you doing? I froze, emerging from the corridor into Sal, standing in the middle of the conservatory. Something didn't seem right about this. Something felt off. Sal? Are you okay? I looked behind me quickly, closing the bookcase while keeping an eye on Sal. It was odd. He wasn't responding to anything. Instead, just standing there, just staring at me. Sal, what are you doing? I can explain about the bookcase. I gestured over to the now concealed passage, expecting him to have said something about it by now. Maybe you should go to bed. Go. To bed. Right. Bed. This is so sus. Nearly 3 a.m. where I am. Have a good night now, and Dirk, get some sleep, please. Will do, Ian. I'm about to end in a few minutes anyway. I watched as Sal wandered off, leaving the room and bumping into the doorframe on the way. He looked out of it, and I wondered why he wasn't asleep. Still, of all the odd things that have been happening as of late, at least he wasn't brandishing a weapon around. I made it back to my room and nearly collapsed on my bed, kicking off my shorts, peeling off my shirt, and laying on my back. Any other night, I probably would have indulged in relieving myself of some of this pent-up stress, but instead, I lie there with my thoughts. With the phone still in hand, I lifted it up to my face so I could scroll through my messages, each one of these a record of a time where I didn't have to worry about the person on the receiving end dying. My finger paused over one message chain, hesitating before I clicked on it. There were so many messages, all sent by me, still waiting for a reply, so I scrolled up, not bothering to read them for a bit before I backed out. I knew what all of them said, almost like a journal of the points in my life where I just need to let someone know something was up. It couldn't be Tyson, or really anyone. These were private things. I dialed my voicemail, the options memorized from having done so many times before. Holding the phone up to my ear, I closed my eyes, breath catching in my chest. There was always that brief delay before the message started, the point I could count the seconds from when the person on the other end realized that the beep had sounded. Oh. There was a brief smirk on my face as a familiar voice came through. Guess I missed you, huh? Huh, sport? There was his laugh, my laugh, our laugh. That nervous hyena chuckle where we had been caught off guard by something. Ah, well, figured I'd just check in on how things are going. You going all right, champ? Oh, right, this is just the message, isn't it? He laughed again, and despite the tears welling up, I laughed along with him as much as I'd done every time in the past when listening to this message. Oh god, this is way before his dad died. Oh my god. Well, best I get back to work. Rest up and I'll see you when you wake up, alright? I love you, son. My heart, why you gotta do this to me? I didn't think this would get more intense. My reply was halfway out of my mouth before the message ended, the rest of the reply trailing off into silence to be replaced by my quiet sobs. My arm went limp and I let my phone fall away from my head. I'll see him when I wake up. My eyelids drooped a little, and I breathed out, wiping the corner of my eyes, yawning. When I wake up. I fell asleep soon after, exhausted. I should have at least gone under the covers or something, but by the time I realized, it was already morning. Day 9. Okay. So I'm going to go back to the main menu. Alright guys, that is the end of Password for today. I'm going to plan on finishing days 9 and 10 for both characters, and then technically day 8 for Tyson, but basically to get through day 10 for both Dean and Tyson. Maybe I'll try Haas's route in the future, but I have to be caught up on this and ICO first, because I promised I'd do that for Cetus. But the thing I got to at this point, like the thing I wanted to show my notepad for is basically I am doing a March Madness for Best Boy that I'm calling March Madness. And I'm going to post a list of characters on Twitter and send the link here, I guess, and you can comment on the post who else I should add. So on the Twitter post itself, I'll include all the characters that I currently have. And once I do, basically I'm going to try to get as many characters as possible and then do an then do an initial regional bracket, I guess, or regional conference championship to see who's the best boy from each story. And then from there, I'll fill out the bracket and then fill out some odd spots if there's any odd numbers. And then the bracket will begin, the battle for Best Boy or Best Man in March Madness. So let me start the post and list the characters that I already got. Then from there, you can reply on this post and say who else you want added to the story. So, hey everyone, I am doing a furry themed interactive bracket called March Madness, where you get to pick the best boy of all time, or the best boy of 2020. Attached. Alright, here are all the characters I have, or here are all the characters I have so far. And then after that, I'm gonna say, leave any, if there's anyone else I should add to this list, leave their name in the comments. Or on the follow-up tweet. Or on the follow-up tweet are all the characters I have so far. Okay guys, sorry, I'm just taking a bit of time to get this down, because I have about 13, 14 names down, maybe 15. So here we go. I got all the characters, all the main characters from Password. Sal, Haas, as well. Orlando.
Sorry guys for this quietness. I'm just trying to tweet the post, and I've tweeted it, and I will link it. I'm gonna open my profile, but I'm going to link it here in this chat, and then I will also mention it in the following stream tomorrow morning. So apologies. Here's the link. But yes, guys, thank you so much for watching. And I don't want to keep you any longer. We just hit the 4-hour mark. My goodness. And I hope I didn't wake up my dad. So thank you guys so much for watching. And until next time, take care, guys.